future.
Called me earlier and said he was, his friend's coming over to pick him up, and they both coming over. Well, his friend showed up, and he goes, "Where's your son-in-law?" I'm like, "I know, I talked to him earlier. He said you was picking him up."
Okay, but is they gonna bring you something special?
Well, I don't think so, unless I wanted to smoke.
Okay.
I don't particularly care to partake in that kind of stuff. I don't think it really does anything that benefits me, so I don't need any of that. stuff affected me mentally, and I'm already mentally challenged.
How about physically challenged?
I was afraid it was making me dumber than I already was. We'll probably forget by the time he gets on. It'll be hours yet. pick it up. No, please, no.
You know, the nurse them probably saying, look at that patient walking around with his ass loose. X-ray ain't got no shame. That man walk around loose. My God.
I can only imagine how loud it sounded if he farted.
He was having a good time. He just didn't care. And he meet a lot of nice nurses, you know. But I don't know, they didn't tell him his ass is hanging loose. X-ray. The next time you go to the hospital, keep your drawers on.
Hey, X-ray, you probably get a little bit further if you put that gown on the other way.
Shit, you're trying to cause trouble.
10-4. Tell him to put the gown on the opposite way next time. He'd probably get a little more attention.
A lot of what? I know I ain't the one starting the trouble.
Yeah, you gotta give me some credit, too. Okay.
I got in that co-conspirator. Somebody dropping their pants. Oh, somebody dropping their pan. Hey, what a Jimmy, what Papa Bear say? X-ray drop his pen.
Yeah, he'd been doing it on purpose all week when he was there. Anyway, here's a question I got. If you was going into hospital to have procedure done on your ear, would you think that it would be necessary to take your underwear off? I'm kind of confused. Well, I hear out of that thing on the side of my head. I'm not hearing out of my testicles. Why would you take your underwear off?
That's a good question, Crazy. Why did he take his drawers off?
Well, probably for the same reason he took his underwear off when he went to the Chinese place to get his toenails clipped. Chinese restaurant, he thought he was getting his toast done.
X-ray. X-ray, we want to know. You're getting your ears done. Why did you take your drawers off? Situation. Why did you have to take your drawers off? We want to know, X-ray. Come on.
You know, I'm going to do the same thing and see where it gets me. I'm going to go down to the parlor to get a haircut, and when he says climb in a chair, I'm going to take all my damn clothes off and climb in a chair to get my haircut. You know what the hell you doing? It's like, I don't know, X-ray does it. It works for him. Just in time to throw it up. Nah, we can't go back over what we already talked about. That was hard enough to do at one time. I didn't look, but I hear that Monday night getting like 12 inches of snow coming in Monday night into Tuesday morning, so I'm thinking I'll head out Monday early, go back up to PA, because it's supposed to be put a snow there too. For the snow? For me leaving? For the snow? I thought you were just not to leave. It seems like the last time we came down there, that's what happened too. Remember Monday? And then Wednesday comes along, so I think we'll be around for a while. Yeah, here's where I wanted to stay and watch it melt. Yeah, that didn't take that long. No, that damn rain fucked it up. Turned everything to mud. It was horrible. You think it's the same up in PA? Well, you got a lot more stone on the driveway, so it's not too bad, but God forbid you go anywhere, like into town. Here's a couple roads we haven't taken in a while because they just too rutted up. You can't go over 20 miles an hour because the ruts just knock you all over the place. You do like 40, you'll end up in a ditch. Well, when it's dry out, the dirt roads are smoother than the fucking paved ones. Oh my God, the paved ones are like washboards. How do they get smooth against the wall? You know, you just avoid them and use the dirt roads until it rains. The paved roads up there, if you take the paved roads, it's a longer route to get into town. And it'd take you like 45 minutes. Take the dirt roads, you can do it in 30. So You really want to use the dirt roads, but man, when they're wet and rutted up, you'll take the paved roads.
Gotcha. Because they're from a place like that. That's what I read. There's other places that have work.
3-1. Anybody out there?
Well, it definitely makes a huge difference with buzz kills. Go ahead, Breaker. I heard a breaker out there. They probably can't hear me.
So now probably you see what a difference the rate of just real or rate or what it, how much different it sounds.
Yeah, I know that. I knew that before. I mean, my guys listen to like 3 watts swinging what they swing. But mine sounds louder when I turn that.
Break 3-1. Anybody out there?
Buzzkill definitely sounds a billion times clearer when he turns it down.
Yeah, I guess so.
I've never heard him so clear. It's like night and day. It's a miracle. It's no miracle. It's a week, Easy B.
Say that again?
I said, hey, what he did is like a miracle. That's 2 miracles in a week, Easy B.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm definitely not going to have to say what to film this show more.
Yeah, he sounds good.
Break 3-1. We got any Hudson Valley locals out? anybody sitting on the side.
Who the heck is this? What did you do? Are you parked up the street from me? You've been talking quiet, making me strain my ears all this time, and it was because you didn't have your radio straight? What the hell are you thinking?
Oh, easy, this is 20 hours for 1 week.
Oh, 10-4 and that. Finally, I can squelch out all that freaking noise. I'm liking it. I better go take a leak before I wet my pants.
John, you all pick up my bad habit now, trying to key down 3/4 watt.
Talk to that guy that's pretending to be Buzzkill with a loud radio. I'm hearing other people too, but I can't make them out. They're too far. So what was it, Buzzkill? Yeah, I was saying, what was it with your radio that now it's louder? Oh, 10-4. I didn't even think of that. I did that myself. Yeah, if you go too high on that, it'll screw it up. Sometimes you go too far, you get a backward swing. But before you get the backward swing, it actually brings the freaking volume you're talking down to like dog shit. I didn't understand what was going on. I didn't even know how to explain it to myself. 10-4 on that. Damn thing's kicking ass over here. You sound like Papa Bear on X-Ray. for sure.
That's what I said. I think he's making no problem. I mean, he's not even loud. I don't think he realizes the difference. My God.
I'm pretty sure that you traded that Texas Star in for one of those things that Papa Bear got. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think you got rid of the 250 and you bought one of them big fat boy things. Well, as far as my end, that's what it sounds like over here.
Another sauce working right.
Yeah, the problem is you gotta feed that damn thing. Now, I got a, what the hell they call it? I got a motor maul. So if I do get one of those like 32 pill suckers, I can feed it. I got a motor maul, cost me $1,500. Well, it looks like an amp, but you hook it up to like 4 truck batteries, and then when you key up, it steals power from all 4 truck batteries at the same time, and it throws it into your amplifier, so that your amperage can be ape shit, and a motor maul can send it, and give it, and feed it. Yeah, 10-4, the motor maul's almost bigger than the fucking, like, 32 pill freaking amps that they build.
Kind of like one of those little substations in your backyard.
Yeah, 10-4, and it's got like four or 5 solenoids in it just for switching power. Oh, it does. Basically, it's a series of, like when you start your car, the solenoids that send the power, it sends, you got 4 solenoids that kick in to lock in all 4 batteries at once. So when you key up, you actually turn in the starter on like 4 cars. You're starting up 4 cars at the same time. That's what a motor maul does. It sends the power of 4 batteries, all linked at 12 volt, but the amperage should be like ape shit.
Is that so?
Someday that I would get like a freaking 8 pill or a 16 pill, I bought it so I'd have some to use. Most big tractor trailers got 4 batteries in them, so I figured, well, if I ever hook it up in a truck, I already got the 4 batteries in the truck. I'll hook the motor maul right up to that. Mongoose, you still out there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Before you hearing buzzkill with that loud-ass radio now? I know he's close to you, but holy shit, he's loud as hell by me now, whatever he did. That'd make it a lot easier. That's so loud, it sounded like it wasn't even him, it sounded like somebody else. I go to son-in-law's house, grab another load of wood tomorrow. I'm on the last little bit for tonight. Yeah, I got like 2 wheelbarrows of wood left. So I'm good for tonight into tomorrow morning. Now, for the fire pit, we got propane in the shed.
Yo, Dave, I'm still here sandbagging, man.
You better be. I come over there with my big horny freaking golden retriever, and I'll make all your cats pregnant.
I can see the babies there.
Over the years, I learned to turn down free pussy. That's usually pretty scary.
I want a kitten dog from the first litter.
Who's that, grizzly bear?
Yeah, it's Lester.
Nah, no, what's up, Black Bear? It's EQ, man.
Oh, hello. Good afternoon. Good evening, all.
What you using, your old school radio? I hear the sound effects in the front.
Yeah, I'm using my old school radio. All right, man, we'll be quiet. I wanted to say hi. I'm not going to mess it up.
Crazy Dave, you copy Black Bear?
I did. A lot of squealing going on in that radio, but I heard him.
It's old and it's cranky like its owner.
Black Bear, what is your 20 again? I forget.
I'm at Wappingers Falls, Dave.
All right, 10-4. Yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while. How's everything going by you?
Yeah, very good, man. Very good. Good to hear you. It's been a while. Yeah, we're hanging in there, just plugging along. We're having a good time, you know. Let the good times roll.
10-4 on that. I'm pretty much full-time into Pennsylvania, and I come down every couple of weeks and do a whole weekend into a Wednesday. I'll either come on the Wednesday, stay the weekend, or I'll come on the weekend, stay the Wednesday. I'll be doing that throughout the next couple of years, it looks like.
Yeah, that's very cool, man. Well, I know I do hear you Wednesdays helping Dave and stuff, and it's good, man. Good to hear you. I'm glad you're going to be here more.
10-4. Eventually I'll get something set up in Pennsylvania, but it's kind of like in the middle of the state, so I'm like 187 miles away, so I don't know if I'm going to even reach half these guys. I'm working on it.
Yeah, it has to be one hell of a ground wave.
10-4. Right now, everything's a lot colder up there and pretty damn desolate. But I got a good altitude out there. I'll be at 2,000 feet.
Well, yeah, height is might in radio, so that'll be pretty good.
10-4. But I got to get a good beam antenna, so not so much to send it out. I got some power. I just got to be able to pull it back in.
Yeah, you can have all the power in the world, but if you can't hear him, you can't talk to him.
Yeah, 10-4. I'll be on the side a minute. My company's bailing on me.
Because you're on the radio. Go hang out with your friends, man. We'll be here.
Black Bear, what radio is that?
Whittier is what?
No, what radio is that does that? The little ping sound. What radio is that?
This is a Browning Golden Eagle Mark III.
That the one that's like two separate radios, or one receive, one something is like two separate boxes or something?
That's right. One's a receiver and one's a transmitter. There's two separate units and they're tubes.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I've seen that one. Those things are pretty pricey now when you see them online.
Everything's pricey right now. It's insane what happened.
Yo, not for nothing, that's true. Practically everything, bro. Everything. It's disgusting, bro. I don't know. I guess that's why a lot of people are just stealing. I don't steal, but I'm just saying that's probably why people are stealing.
That's not why they're stealing it at all. It's because stupid Democratic governments made it so they can steal. Like California says you can steal up to $900 and they won't charge you. Are you ridiculous, man? Of course. Why do you... Oh, my God. That's a whole breakdown of society. And you can't go to work because they're going to rob you. And then all the places that you work at pull out because they can't stay there anymore because they're losing their ass. And it's the most stupid, ridiculous idea on the freaking planet. No law and order, and there's no bail shit where it's a revolving door of justice. It's friggin' ridiculous. You can't have a society where the criminals don't pay for what they do.
Absolutely, bro. It's disgusting. I mean, if that's the case, if they're gonna do it like that, then they should let the law-abiding citizens that legally carry a firearm, if that happens, just put them down. That's it. But listen, I saw a video, Black Man, in San Francisco. San Francisco, right? Yeah, San Francisco. All the department stores are closing. They're moving. They're just locking everything down. They're just closing shop.
Yeah, like CVS and all the pharmacies, all those places have pulled out of there, man. They're all pulling out. They got no... Where are people gonna go to work? They gotta leave too. So, it's just a self-destructive way of looking at things, man. It's just stupid. But the Democrats think it's all great, and that's why the borders are wide open and all this is going on.
Black, but not for nothing, but I think this is, it's being done intentionally for a specific reason. I don't really know what it is. The only thing I can actually guess right now is that I'm pretty sure they're going to use these migrants, these illegal aliens, as votes. But other than that, I'm pretty sure they have something else planned, but I don't know what it is, man. But I believe this is all a plan.
You got it right on the vote thing. That is the biggest reason that millions poured in is for the votes. That's the main reason. They'll be used for other stuff in the future, but votes are what they need now. They have to stay in power to finish out their fucking decimation of the United States.
Well, what do you think? They're trying to get to a world war order or some shit?
Well, they're looking at it this way. If it works like they're planned, they get the votes and they stay in power, and then they just escalate it more from there. And if they don't get the votes, they know that they'll piss off America so fucking bad, it'll trigger a civil war where Americans go against the people that crossing the border, and it'll come out to we'll start killing them, and then basically the Democrats, they're hoping that happens before the election, and then they can declare martial law, and then they can rule that way. That's what they're planning, and the plan is almost foolproof. They worked on this for fucking many years. They got it planned out really good. Got to be careful what's going on, and I don't even know what to tell people. I don't know how to tell people to act or what to think or what to do. It's just, they got it planned out from every fucking angle.
Well, that part I said to myself is absolutely right. It's been planned. I believe all of this has been planned for the longest. But these migrants are part of the big plan. Besides the votes, they gotta be for something else as well. That's the part I don't understand. I know there's votes, but there's something else. It's not just votes. It's something else they want them for, or they're trying to use them for. I just don't know. I don't get that part.
Well, it's votes and it's for the Civil War part. You got millions of trained fucking military people that cross that border. So if it doesn't go easy for them on the boats and we say, oh, not fair, and a civil war breaks out, look how many fucking millions of immigrants, trained fucking army assassins, have already entered the country. They're going to be assassinating all the key people that are in power, that are in communication with the regular public, and they'll just fear you right out of doing anything. So if a civil war breaks out, they're gonna go with the fear thing and the fact that they have millions of fucking trained soldiers already on our fucking property. That's how they're kind of planning it. So if shit hits the fan, you know what I mean? That's their backup plan. They already have the soldiers over here. They're soldiers, they're voters. They're both. You know what I mean? So you'll have... just look who crossed the border, for God's sake. They're fucking military.
Yeah, that's kind of worrisome there, man. It just sucks. It sucks, man. Hopefully that their plans don't work, man, and things change, because it's not looking good.
No. They're going to cheat the vote, guaranteed. They're going to lie about it regardless. They're going to say that the immigrants, they voted for it. They're going to cheat it regardless of how it goes. They're going to fucking cheat it. And it's going to turn fucking ugly. And we got a long fucking road ahead to get this country back. It's going to be fucking 7 years and fucking... I hate to say it, but it looks like a lot of people are going to end up fucking getting hurt.
It's Black Bear's fault, man. He voted for Biden.
Yeah, it really is sad, man, but, that's probably a worst case scenario there. But, tell you, they're trying to corrupt it any way they can, that's for sure, man. And, they pulled all the stops, and that's what it is. It's a voting base. And, there's an awful lot of middle-aged ones that have, fighting-aged men that have come over the border. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. They let it go on. And that's the other thing that pisses me off. You should have been freaking on day one, not letting it go 3 years before you. And then they can't even impeach the guy because they suck so bad. Not that it would have changed anything.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, when all of a sudden the voting changed over to Biden, they should have realized what's going on, and the fucking military should have moved in, fucking captured all the Biden fucking supporters and everybody going on that was cheating. They should have fucking corralled them all up and fucking executed them on fucking live TV and said, not in America, you motherfuckers, not in America.
I hear you.
But they let it ride, and they let it ride because all the people in power were being blackmailed, and the ones that had any dignity committed suicide, the other ones were murdered and made it look like they committed suicide, and then the rest of them just got fucking scared and went with the Democratic program that's being fucking employed on everybody. And they're hoping to do the same thing to all the citizens of the United States. That's what's going on. I know it's fucking plain and simple as far as what I see, but I hope to God everybody else sees it too. And I hope people in power wake the fuck up, throw some balls, and put their foot down. Holy hell, man. that are being blackmailed for whatever it is they're being blackmailed for need to step the fuck up, not worry about what they're being whatever. They gotta step the fuck up, admit it, you know what I mean? Step down or fucking do what's right. Do what's right, take the fucking blame for whatever you're being blackmailed for, fucking suck it up and fucking move on. Don't let our country go downhill because somebody's blackmailing you. If you're in power, you're being blackmailed, step the fuck down. Or admit it, go to jail, do whatever, you know what I mean? Fucking illegal immigrants, fucking shooting cops and all that other stuff I'm hearing now. Look how bad it got. Step the fuck up. There's no way this could have happened without the billions of bribery dollars and pure fucking blackmail. That's how they took over the country. Taking effect in the Clinton years, basically, the whole Clinton thing going on. And Obama was like the key fucking turnaround and the actual push start of the trigger. Sooner people fucking start learning some more of that crap, the faster people wake the fuck up.
One of the things was right before that, I think it was when they assassinated Kennedy, got away with it. Nobody really much knows what the hell happened there, but they still won't admit nothing, you know. I think back then they figured out they could do that. That's what got them on their power wall and all their meetings every year and every other freaking thing.
I think you're right on that, but I don't have enough research evidence to back that up. So I'm going as far as my research takes me to the Klans. I don't have enough factual backups on the backups for what was said, so I go back as far as I can.
You know, watching these, even if I always thought Bush was a good guy, I thought Bush Senior was like great, you know, then now you find out what Bush Senior was, you know, being in charge of the CIA during the assassination of Kennedy.
Oh man, you're just feeding me more shit I gotta look up. Stop! I'm already paranoid enough. Well, not paranoid. I'm already pissed off enough.
All I'm saying is started illegal back then.
I'm pretty sure you're right. Well, if finding out the truth makes me crazy, that's probably why they call me Crazy D. That's what pisses me off. That's why I'm all freaking hyper all the time. I got no way to fix nothing. Even though I know what's going on, I can't fix it. Neither can anybody else that's a citizen of the United States. Even if you have power, you can't push it because they'll just cut you down. They'll blackmail you. If they can't buy you, they'll set you up for some heinous freaking bullshit that you're too paranoid to even attempt to fight.
I also believe you should err on the side of what the worst could be. And whatever has happened, people call it conspiracy theories. A lot of them prove out to be true.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Once I researched some of that crap and started finding out, I'm like, oh man, and then I started realizing a lot of people already knew the same thing I did. I'm like, well, why did you tell me? A lot of people were just thinking, well, I didn't want to sound crazy. I'm like, well, if that's the fucking truth, there's nothing crazy about it. Let me know, damn it. I don't want to be fucking in the dark looking like a retard. I don't even want to tell you what I know about those. You'll think I'm fucking crazy. Yeah, I can live with it.
3-1. Break 3-1. Anyone got a copy on the Firefly Mobile?
Yeah.
It was way out there. They hear me? Breaker 3-1. Yeah, I don't think he can copy it. Yeah, go ahead, Firefly Mobile. I copy you. You got Black Bear here.
Hey, Black Bear. I talked to you yesterday when I was driving back home, driving through the Grange. Figured I'd see if anybody's on the radio.
Yeah, very cool, man. Glad you checked in. Glad you checked in. Sounding good.
All right, man. Well, you guys, who are you talking to? Because I can barely hear them.
There's several guys out there off in the distance I was talking to. And they're talking to each other, but they heard you out there.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I don't have the preamp on, so I'm not really pulling in as much.
You probably don't need a preamp when I talk.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Who's that?
Crazy Dave.
Hey, Crazy Dave. How's it going?
Not too bad. We on a political roll.
Always.
Yeah, it seems to start every now and then.
He got all wound up. That Crazy Dave got all wound up on the politics.
Well, the way the country is like just insane. The way things are going.
Yeah, 10-4 on that.
Boy, ain't that the truth.
10-4 on that. We're gonna label it like that. The Crazy Dave Listening Hour.
Crazy Dave's podcast.
It was either the Crazy Dave podcast or Shed's Life instead of Van Life.
All right, fellas. I just pulled in the driveway, so I'm gonna see if I can get the bass going. My kid was taking his room apart, so everything's all over the place. But yeah, maybe I'll get back on. So you guys have. If I don't talk to you, have a great night.
10-4, you too.
All right there, Firefly. Night-night.
Well, I'm assuming if he does get back on, I'll probably hear him better. If I heard him in the driveway, better than I heard him on the way home.
Where's he located?
Yeah, 10-4. He definitely lives on top of a hill somewhere.
He's in LaGrange.
Oh, okay, 10-4, LaGrange. All right. That's back there by behind Poughkeepsie and all that stuff.
Well, it's kind of towards Arlington that way, you know what I mean? In that general comes in good over here.
How far away is that from me in Vernon?
Oh, damn. Quite, oh, God, I wouldn't even know how to calculate. A long damn ways, man.
That's far, Dave. That's pretty far. Yeah, I don't even think I want to drive that far. I've driven it. I've driven those roads. I know that's pretty far. Range is like right before Arlington High School. If you get in there, that's kind of like the range. I don't think I've ever driven there. I don't have no clue. It's on the other side of Poughkeepsie, probably another 15, 20 miles. Alright, I know that's far, so I guess that's even further. It's far. Well, I'll tell you what, if I was hearing him out of his car, that's an awesome radio in the car. That's what I'm interested in knowing what it is. I don't know where he was driving, where he was out driving. I heard him better or best it when he was at his 20s, so if he was doing that from a car, he gets on the radio in the house, I know I'm going to hear him. Oh, he was in the car at the end when you were talking to him? Yeah, 10-4, that's what I'm saying. I want to know what radio's in that damn car. I want to get one of those. He's on a hill, so like you said, if you're up on a hill, that's huge. You probably have a pretty good shot at you as the bird flies. But, I hear what you're saying, yeah. If he's on a base, yeah, it's moving. I don't know where he was when I first heard him. I could barely hear him when I first heard him. Hey, Black Bear, what does Firefly have in his car that works so damn good?
I'm not sure what he's running for a radio, to tell you the truth. It does sound good, though. He works, you know. I don't see we don't have any trouble hearing him. That thing works damn good. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out if he gets on the base.
Yeah, 10-4. I mean, when he said he was at his home 20, basically, that's when I heard him the best. I'm like, damn, whatever that radio is, I got to put one in my Jeep. Those little 203s, I got them in both my little cars there. They work great. One of those little things on something that's amazing. He might be old tech. He might be sporting like a 95 T2, and I got one of them. That's a Galaxy radio with two bills built into it. Yeah, 10-4, that needs its own wire. I also got a 98 VHP, and that's like double what the 95 T2 does. What radio do you got? 10-4, the 98 VHP, brand new. I just hope I get a chance to use it before it croaks. I'm just converting. Yeah, right now I'm talking on a Striker 497. That's probably the newest radio I own. Yeah, I got excited on that round meter dial. bought a 955, but I kind of bought it for somebody else, and then I found out I couldn't get a second one. That kind of sucked, but Anyway, I think that the 497 looks prettier than the 955, but the 955 would be like doubling my power right now. I talked to my brother and a couple jobs we were working on. He finished pretty easy. I told him I'd probably come back Monday and we'll go pick up some trees. Or not Monday, but Tuesday. I told him to come back Monday and Tuesday we go get those trees. Yeah, it's supposed to be up there too, so depending on how bad it is, it might delay getting the trees. We gotta use the tractor trailer for that.
Yeah, but you want to be back and you want to see the trees.
Yeah, but if I leave Monday morning, I'm not getting there until fucking Monday afternoon.
Yeah, that's cool because that's before the trees get back.
Well, I got two brothers up there. I'm hoping my other brother just go give him a hand and go grab that crap. Yeah, it's in for her. I'm hoping they'll have the trees back in the house when I get back. Yeah, it's true, but we got them bundled up and we left the chains wrapped around them, so it's basically you just got to go up there and load them up, and I don't think it's anything too important to take the excavator out of there, so we can just leave that, you know, for now and get the truck and trailer on with the trees.
Nice to have equipment, man. It's too bad you guys couldn't all get together and work together on a nice business.
Well, it's kind of slow up there, and the only people doing anything are the people with gas money.
Yeah, 10-4 right now is not the time to be trying stuff. It's like the political hour. We ain't looking too great, so.
No, it's basically borderline survival up there. There's nobody getting rich unless you got a property with gas wells on it.
Yeah, 10-4, they stole out on us there.
Well, I guess a couple of months ago, gas picked up, so people got checks, so people have money, and people want to do cool things.
I know, but I mean, gas, if they didn't mail up there anymore, growing all that stuff.
Well, most of the people that are doing stuff are people that already have the initial wells on their property, and basically the gas is moving, or was moving, and they're getting checks. So when the gas moves, they get paid. When they get paid, they get excited, and then ideas pop in their head, and next thing you know, they're like, oh, you know what? I want to buy a truck, but I need a pole barn to put it in. And then we get to work.
Right, that's a lot of people's property, and that's what we do, yeah. That's perfect. Your situation. Well, buddy, he's upstate New York, and they had it all set up. The company came in, they did some drilling, they offered money, made a deal. They paid them for like a couple of years while all the shit was a ring out a little bit. And eventually the state
10-4, but with the political stuff going the way it is with the oil stuff. And oh, you want to hear another stupid fucking story I heard? That pipeline that they said was sabotaged and blown up. I'm starting to hear shit now. I got to look into it. I'm hearing that it wasn't blown up because it's too expensive to fix. They shut it off and pretended it was blown up.
That was the Russian one?
Yeah, 10-4 on that. I got to look into that a little bit more. That does fit the Democratic bullshit lies.
Well, Russia was able to shut it off. It's their pipeline.
Well, I don't know. You got to kind of find out who's in charge of knowing and what's going on, but that's the last rumor I heard. I got to look into it, but the pipeline wasn't blown up. It was shut off. And for some reason, the political agenda wanted to make the world think it was blown up so that they didn't get forced into turning it back on.
Well, that was like the lifeblood of Europe.
And 4, so the plot thickens, makes it harder to figure out.
Yeah, for Europe. But I'm beyond feeling sorry for them too, you know? They just never learn either. They were worse before us. I got thinking back, you know, think back a few years back, quite a few years back, and all those British tabloids that you read back then, that were already in back before you knew what it was, all that crap. And all the pictures on New Year's Eve, and all the drunken Britons in the street, all the kids, man. What? You know, everyone was like an overweight hot with big purple hair. They were like crazy way back then. I mean, they were way before our kids started getting nuts.
Exactly. That's why, like, normal people like you and me, you know what I mean? We're only able to grab like bits and pieces of what's really going on. And then the fact is too that it's hard to decipher what's real and what ain't. So you gotta research every information that you find. It takes you days just to find out, like, one sentence here takes you 3-4 days to research to find out if it's true. So with all this stuff going on, you know what I mean? And since it's involved in all the different countries all over, you know damn well it's tied to some basically world organization. And then you start trying to tie in the UN, and you hear stuff about China is actually paying people in the UN to let them know who the rats are in China. And then the UN feeds that information back to China, and China has those people executed. You know what I mean? So you start putting all that together, and you start figuring out what the fuck is really going on, and how is all these other countries involved. And then your research just opens up to, like, holy fuck, this is a full-time job. I hate being retired. Exactly, because once it hits the news, it pulls the fuck down. And so, you know what I mean? And people are fired, people are executed, you know what I mean? Just for their reporting things like that. And that's why it's so fucking hard to keep up on all this stuff, because some of the stuff that I'm looking up is like momentary. I see it for a minute and it's pulled right down.
Well, I've seen that a lot of stuff. You'll see, you know, momentarily for a little bit, and then you go back and it's gone. That happens a lot. Yeah, it's something to get interesting.
The hardest part is a lot of times people send me stuff, and if I don't look at it, like, as soon as my phone goes ding, and I'm like, oh, I'll look at that later, I'm kind of busy right now. I'll look at it later, it's already taken down. I don't know what they sent me, it was already pulled. And then I'll find stuff, and I'll send it back to them, and basically, I'll go to send it to somebody else, I go to resend it, it's gone, it's been pulled down already. I'm like, son of a bitch. Well, what scares me is I'm assuming that I'm a stupid person in America here, and I know what I know. And I'm assuming everybody else in America knows what I know, and probably a little bit more. The problem is, just like me, just like you, we have no power to fix any of it. I'm talking to you about it on the radio, but that's as far as it's going to go. I got no way to fix any of it. You've got no way to fix any of it. And that's the part that kind of scares me. There's really nobody in power that can hear my voice, hear your voice, and do anything about it. Even though they have their own voice and they know the truth and they know what to do is right, a lot of them are all paid off or they're being blackmailed not to do anything about it. And if it goes on long enough, they're going to change the United States for the worst, and nothing's going to happen because your opinion, my opinion, don't fucking matter. We're not anybody. And that's the part that scares me. I have no clue who to talk to. I like talking on the radio so that I know I'm not the only one knowing the stuff I know, but damn, it scares me that it ain't going to go any further than that.
No, it's going to be a front door thing, you know. They're going to lay it on the front door and the fan. We are here. We know how to go out. You live free or die, in my eyes. So, I really don't think that's the problem. They really can't do it yet because the U.S. is killing them. They can't take over because of us. And they'll never disarm us, and everybody's impressed already, so. I don't know. It's going to happen, I think, eventually. I don't know if I'll be around for it, but if it is, I'll be ready.
I'll tell you what, the sooner the shit hits the fan, the better. Because the longer they plan it and take us down one by one, the worse it is. I think it might almost be better if the shit hits the fan sooner. That's the only way I think America wins. America just got to say, look, we know what's going on. You got fucking 10 days to undo it or fix it. And if you don't, you know what I mean, we're fighting. And I think if they just keep dragging it out, America just stays stupid and silent, it just goes by what's getting fed to them in the news and dragged out, and everybody feels discouraged to even think about it. That's how they're going to win. I think if America just, all of a sudden, just finally got fucking pissed off and attacked, I think the sooner the better on actually getting America back to America. I know it sounds bad and stupid, but they keep dragging it out, this slow, painful stuff. It's like a fucking Band-Aid. Rip it off.
The worst thing you can do is drag it out. The worst thing you can do is like China. You know, why did we let China get to where they are? It just never happened. You can't let things drag out to get to the point where the things are at right now. 100% right. You can't do it.
No, it's already to the point now. If the war broke out tomorrow, it's a 50-50 chance that it gets back to normal. They keep dragging this shit out and beating down Americans where they don't fucking care like they're doing. They're gonna win. And that's the scary part. You know what I mean? I almost hope, I was almost hoping that they'd piss off Russia, and Russia was gonna trigger a war. And then it would be like ripping the Band-Aid off, and it would get fixed faster. But the way everything keeps going, it just prolongs it. This is so well fucking planned out by the fucking rich elite and the fucking Democrats that they kind of came up with a foolproof plan, and it fucking scares me.
It's choreographed. I think Hollywood's involved. This whole thing's choreographed. Everything they do is choreographed. They already got a plan. It's going to be interesting because I think, like I said, it's going to come when they come through the door. And the sooner the better. You're right. Probably the sooner the better. But, I don't know. You know, there's a lot of hesitation on their end because who's going to do it?
Yeah, 10-4. And I got to see nipples for your dog if he wants to go out. And two, the latest thing I heard was Hillary Clinton did a lot of shit that there's going to be she found out that they're going to do a Tucker Carlson and Putin interview. And Hillary Clinton did some bad shit, and Putin is going to rat that bitch out. And so Hillary Clinton jumped on the air immediately with Fox News to come out with some shit putting down Tucker Carlson. So when Tucker Carlson's story comes out, it sounds slightly unbelievable because Hillary Clinton put her story out first. So Hillary Clinton bullshit fucking like an actor, like a rehearsed fucking thing, put down Tucker Carlson before his interview with Putin happens.
The only album I watched like a quarter of it probably. I gotta watch the rest of it, and it was interesting. I mean, he talks about the history of the Ukraine and how all this stuff started. I mean, you go back centuries, the histories of so much stuff that I watched. I didn't hear him say anything about Hillary. Everything I read about reactions, I didn't hear anything about that either. Although they're all complaining, of course, to give them mouthpiece, good mouthpiece. You know, they don't ever want you to listen to what everybody else has to say. It's like they don't want to hear what we have to say.
Yeah, 10-4 and that. I watched a preemptive fucking counteract from Hillary Clinton by like other show host people, and basically they actually spotted it ahead of time and said that Hillary Clinton is putting out a thing on the internet or whatever it is to Americans so that they see her first before this interview, so that she can put doubt in what is said from Putin on this thing with Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, well, it's just them to believe what they're going to believe. I don't think it's going to change anything or anybody's thinking right now in this country, so I don't think it really matters a hell of a lot anyway.
Yeah, 10-4. Look at that piece of shit fucking, whatchamacallit in charge of the border, the federal guy or whatever. The votes from, there's even Republican votes keeping that guy from getting fucking fired. I saw that, it was so fucking disgusting, it pissed me off. That Mayorkas motherfucker, what a piece of shit.
Yep. Accusations continue. It's, like I said, I think out here, it's a city, you know what, all these people in the city, so the solution is pretty simple. If the shit hits the fan, the solution is pretty simple.
I don't know. I do agree with that, but I want all of Americans to know what's really going on. That's what you know what I mean? Fuck this news shit fucking blindsiding everybody and making everybody fucking stupid. You know what I mean? It just pisses me off. And yeah, Hollywood's involved. That's why that's how they took over. Hollywood movies and the fucking news. You got rid of that fucking shit, none of this would have happened. There already would have been a civil war. It would have fucking ended quick. Would have been all been fixed, and we probably would have nuked like 3 different fucking countries.
Don't forget about the colleges. Hey, we keep talking like this for 20 years. If we make our own TV show.
Yes, 10-4 on that. The colleges, that's fucking disgusting. And they were backing it up with all this free college loans, college forgiveness. That was all part of the brainwash thing. Of course they want to fucking not make them pay. Because they might think about it and fucking wake up and become an American again.
And then it becomes comical because they can't just back Harvard. Or whatever he was running Harvard College there, university. She ends up with what, plagiarism or whatever, the whole 9 yards. Now they're dropping like flies. That DIU hiring is the way to go, you know? DIY.
Yeah, you know what? When they want to put those, you want to put a pilot in the airplane because of his color or his skin or his fucking beliefs? Yeah, you know what? Stick Biden on that plane ride.
Hey, Crazy Dave.
Yeah.
Crazy Dave, what would you do if Biden knocks on the shed where you are and says, hello, how you doing?
I'm gonna invite him in.
He's not coming out, though, right?
Probably not if he comes in without a security. You know why? I couldn't do anything because they would just use that. They say I was an extremist Republican or something, and it would just help the cause. So no, I'd invite him in. We'd take a ride in the Jeep. We'd go down and get some ice cream, and we'd talk. And I would ask him, how are you being blackmailed, and how can I help you? That's why I keep my power up high so they don't miss nothing.
Hey Dave, you seen that picture that viral there on I think it was TikTok, where I think Biden was inside like a diner or something, and there was a guy sitting down and he was paying no mind to him. You seen that one?
No, I don't have TikTok.
He's staring at the guy waiting for like a response, and the guy doesn't even look up to acknowledge him.
If I saw him, I would just say, "Hi, pawn."
I'll probably get locked up if I see him up close.
I'd have trouble keeping my mouth shut.
Hey Dave, did X-Ray come out here today or no?
I think I heard him earlier today. Like real early.
Yeah, he's probably watching TV, okay.
But I better up. He kind of feels the same way too, and he'll get keyed up on that radio. I won't be able to talk.
X-Ray supports Biden though.
I don't know. I think he watched too much real news and he got woke. He woke up. I think he's more Trump than me now. What the hell? He always has been.
Dave, who's that you talking to?
Talking to Papa Bear.
Oh shoot. Okay, I must have a lot of I guess background noise. I could barely hear him. I can hear his beep.
You got a beep? I didn't even realize it. Son of a bitch.
Hey Dave, Buzzkill is still up by you, right up there?
One person was heard of all participants. You guys talked at the same time. My poor dog, after the company left, he just laying down sleeping, all depressed.
Has he been with you the whole time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Again, there's somebody way out there breaking. Yeah, people are on the frequency.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be on the side of this. I got to look at
I can hear you, but it's like maybe it's my radio picking up a lot of noise, but I can barely hear you.
Oh, yeah, this is my, I told you earlier, is there anything worse?
I'm using an old school base station, maybe, because I am getting a lot of white noise, though.
You're not using the 148 still?
Nah, negative.
Yeah, because I talked you on that therefore pretty good, no problem.
I'm gonna swap over to another radio to see if it has. Maybe I think this radio picks up too much where it just covers up everything in the background. Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna swap radio real quick.
Don't bother.
Oh, there you go. Now I hear you.
It's amazing, huh? I gotta do this.
Just the switch, right? Does it all. Magic.
Yeah. Yep. That's what it takes. No, it's amazing though, like some people, like even Blackbear before, you know, Wappingers, I have a hard time getting to Wappingers. I always hear him though, so I must not be fully blocked from him.
Oh my God, you ain't gonna believe this.
What happened?
Well, my care package had eggs, so I put them in the fridge. And I found a bag of Fritos. I opened them up, I'm eating them. I just stuck a Frito in front of the dog's nose while I was sleeping. He didn't wake up. He is sleeping.
Is he dead?
He must be in one deep sleep.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to let my dog out. He's pacing over there. Hold on.
He's breathing.
So, what radio are you running now?
Say that again?
What radio are you running now?
I'm using is a SBE LAN command. Well, actually, LAN command by SBE.
An SB? I never heard of that one. An SBE? I had a bunch of SBEs myself.
Yeah, it's a base station. It's a base station. Double meters, clock, digital clock. It's a line command. SBE. SBE-LCB8.
Mine had a lot of that stuff too. It's a lot like that. Big bass. Trying to remember. I thought it was a Bearcat maybe.
Yeah, I think they, if I'm not mistaken, they make two of these. One is just strictly AM, and one is it comes with sideband, upper and lower sideband as well.
Yeah, mine goes sideband. Is that one sideband?
No, not this one. I do have both of them though. But I don't have the one I'm using now is just AM.
Yeah, 10-4. I had a Bearcat just like that. That was pretty cool. I think it had the on-air frickin' light and double meters. It was pretty cool. Nice unit.
You said which one? What kind of radio?
I think it was an SBE Bearcat.
Bearcat. I don't know that one. This one is LAN command. It has, it's a base. It's like a brownish with gray, silver, 2 meters to the left, and then the clock, and then channel select and a bunch of knobs.
They had a few. I know I had a Simba at one point. I don't even remember what they really were, but I remember having a Simba and then a Bearcat. I thought it was a Bearcat. I don't think it was pretty sure it was a Bearcat. Because I thought it was something else at one point. There was a console 2 or something like that we were looking up. I thought it was that at one point, but then I thought I did see an old Bearcat for sale once, and that looked like what it was.
10-4. I think I've seen that one. I'm not sure though, but yeah, I think I still don't think you know which one is this one. You will have to Google it and you see it. If you YouTube it, you'll see what this is.
That console 2 is probably a Courier.
Yes, you're right. I think it was a Courier, made by Courier. Yes, they had a Concord. They had another one. I forgot what it was.
Centurion, those were bases. Courier, Centurion, and I'm trying to think of the other one.
You know, I also had a Pierce Simpson. Did they make like a console too?
Yeah, it could be Pierce Simpson. Pierce Simpson made the Simba.
All right, because I had one of those, and I thought I had a console too of something one time. And I know I had SBEs too. They were nice radios. I liked the big bases, you know, back in the day when I was a kid.
They made such good radios in the old days.
Black Bear, what's the greatest radio they ever made?
I don't know. There's all sorts of people who have opinions on that. A lot of them say this radio right here was the best radio ever made, the Golden Eagle Mark III.
Nah, Black Bear, that's not the one, bro.
Never had one, but I always heard of them.
Black Bear.
You know, you'll have a lot of people who have Cobra 2000s. You know, they love them things, and oh my goodness, GE Super Basses. There's so many friggin' radios. It's just crazy. Robins, some beautiful Robin radios. Oh my God. I don't know. I got them. Never mind.
Black Bear, but I'm sorry, man, but there's one radio that steps on all those radios with no problem.
Yeah, it's that stupid 19 Plus with the modified squelch that you'll never sell because I won't let you.
See, you got it. Your radio, that Golden Eagle, none of those base stations, they cannot compete with the 19 Plus. The Cobra 19 Plus, Papa Bear, that's the greatest radio that they ever created. That's what Black Bear said.
That's the first radio you ever bought.
I'm trying to trade Black Bear's Golden Eagle for his 19 Plus, but he keeps saying no. And Papa Bear, I had the squelch modified.
Now I get it, because you've been bugging Easy B for years too. I didn't quite get it before, but now I know what that 19 Plus is all about.
I tell Easy B I'll trade you that Mako big box for the 19 Plus, and he's insane. He says he don't want to hurt me. That you know, I come out losing, so I should just stay with it.
I remember that. You're always trying to trade that for something.
You probably have a better chance of taking it down to 42nd Street and trying to trade it for a piece of ass.
I'd like to see what it looked like. Not the radio.
Well, if I trade a piece of ass for that radio, forget about it. It'll be the best piece of ass ever.
Bada boom.
Bada boom, bada bing. Oh, that's all he has to do. We can't live with him now, can you imagine?
Are you on that Golden Eagle now? That's what you're using?
Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using this old Mark III with I got one of them gold Golden Eagle microphones, D104s, and yeah, she works so good, this old girl.
Gotta give her credit. She still works pretty good, yep.
Yeah, Black Bear, the audio on that is amazing. Sounds really good. You know, I remember Mr. Brooklyn, may he rest in peace. I think he had one as well, just like that.
Yep, he did. He had one too. Yep.
Black Bear, is that the mic that does the ping noise in the beginning, or is that the radio?
No, it's the radio. It's a capacitor that's in there in the key-up circuit. And as it discharges, it gives you that ping.
10-4. I can't get... Yo, let me tell you something, Black Bear. If I find myself one of those, everybody's gonna hate me.
A minute. Go ahead again, Buzzkill. I didn't hear you. 10-4. Did you catch the political hour? That's all that matters. Good night, Buzzkill. What are you jumping in there? 73s. Should have been giving us at least a hee-haw. Hey, EQ, do you hear Border Jumper better or what?
Say that again?
Do you hear Border Jumper, or, oh God, do you hear Buzzkill better or what?
Nah, not on this radio. This radio picks up too much static, white noise. But Buzzkill, if you copy the mail, Buzzkill, 7-3s, happy Super Bowl weekend to you and yours, man.
I think he backed out already. He's quick on the bagging out when he says goodbye.
10-4. Yeah, this old school radio, that's the only thing I don't like. It picks up a lot of white noise, a lot of stuff. I do like that it has a clock, so I know what time it is. It's right in front of me, though.
Yeah, he fixed his radio. He sounds a lot louder now.
That's one thing I love about this radio. This radio's got a receiver. It's unbelievable, man. It really is. Top, it's just amazing.
My Lincoln 2 Plus is like that. It hears good. That is the biggest part of the radio, and that kind of goes like with my attitude on. I'll get an amp, but I don't want to send it further than I can hear. If I can't hear 100 miles, what the hell am I sending 100 miles for?
Exactly right. I agree with you 100%.
Except for when it comes to the crazy day political hour. I want to send it around the world, and if I heard everybody around the world, I wouldn't be able to talk. Repeater. I don't have the echo like you. I said. Mean that one? Yeah, but I was hoping to hear repeater. Peter's a bad word. Repeater, you know, like retard, repeater.
Oh, now we're picking on my belief that I'm a retard.
Great. See, there we go, Mr. Sensitive.
Yeah, I identify as a retard. How are they going to handle me when I go to a store to get an argument? I identify as a retard. How are you going to deal with me?
And my first move as a retard is I'm going to piss on his cash register.
Exactly, that's a good idea. And then when they go to arrest me, I'm like, I identify as a retard. Fuck off. Hey, it's like the vote, the Biden defense for the documents. Exactly.
memory is still 100%, though. Give him credit.
He remembers those showers, he says.
He still remembers all the little girls he whispers in their ear and caresses their hair. He knows all that shit.
Rub the hair on my leg. Yep, keep going up, keep going up, keep going up. Ooh, rub another leg.
He remembers all those rides Jeffrey Epstein's played.
He cried like a little bitch every time he left.
Officially going to the 2-hour series.
Don't forget I'm retarded. I can't tell time.
Yo, this rumors Big Mike might run for president if he steps down.
Why is Big Mike gonna step down from driving a truck? What the hell?
They don't mean that, Big Mike.
No, not that Big Mike. Big Mike, Obama's husband.
Or should I say Hillary?
No, this rumors, I don't know if it's true, that eventually, somewhere down the line, Biden's gonna be like, he's stepping down, he's not gonna move forward with the presidency, and then, what's her name with the overbite, is gonna jump in, Big Mike.
I think you're talking about that camel toe Harrius.
He's talking about that camel toe Big Mike.
I don't think it's a camel toe, bro.
Yeah, there's something hanging between them two things.
It's a sour pickle. Yo, you guys seen that part where Obama's talking and he calls her Michael?
Every once in a while he slips, you know, like the 58 states.
Yeah, I went outside. I didn't even know it rained until you guys or Dave was saying that it rains. I didn't even know it was raining.
You know what I'm hoping for?
What's up, buddy?
I'm hoping that some of these other countries around the world are just going to see what's going on, and they're going to say, you know what? Let's talk to our military. And they're just going to send their military over here to clean up all the fucked up stuff in our country. And they're just going to come in here, clean it all up, and then they're just going to walk the fuck out and say, don't fuck it up again. We fixed it for you this time. Don't let it happen again.
Or at least wait 200 years. That seems to be the magic number.
I'm kind of hoping that Russia just comes over here, wipes out all the fucked up shit over here, and then just leaves. And says, don't let it happen again. Wake the fuck up.
I second that. I agree. I think it's possible.
Because after looking at what's going on around the whole world, all the fucked up shit is coming from assholes that came from America. You know what I mean? I am almost hoping and thinking that it's possible that all the other countries just get together and they're just going to come over here, clean up the fucking mess, and walk out and say, look, we liked it when you were in control. Don't fuck it up this time.
Well, look at the UE. It's shifting so fast right now. It's going back to the people. The UE is really shifting quick. All those countries, France, Le Pen's leading, all those countries out there, they're shifting quick. They're looking like for Donald Trump type people. Shit's happening, so hopefully we won't have to deal with this crap too much longer.
You know who wants Donald Trump to win more than the United States? Every other fucking country in the world.
Right. The people of the countries, not the leaders.
Exactly. So if you went to any other country and and talk to somebody that knows what's going on, their belief is they hope to God that he gets in and fixes what's going on here. And they know that automatically, fucking automatically, their countries will straighten up. Automatically. So every other country in the world right now is hoping for the same thing everybody that has a brain in America is hoping for.
That is so true because, I mean, he had peace in the frickin' Middle East for Christ. He had peace in Israel for Christ's sakes until the League of the Courts, until they blew it all to hell. And then look what we got. But that's all by design too. We know that. The whole world knows that.
Well, I do believe in what happens, and it's for a reason. And I always know that the reason is for the better. So, I'm assuming that it's going to happen. Gotta hope it happens in my lifetime because I really want to see it. And I just assuming that's how it's going to go. I think out of the fucking blue, something fucking miraculous is going to fucking come down and happen, and everybody's going to be fucking happy.
Amen. Hey, you should have this hour like during the middle of the day, man. The skip would be rolling. We'd be like all over the world.
10-4. But it is recorded, and I'm sending it.
That's only recorded for the government.
That's true. But now don't forget, there's people in the government that feel the same way. And if, boy, if they get the chance to fix it, they're going to jump on it.
Just like they jump on the promotion and raise for looking the other way.
I'm sure there's people out there that if they can do something right, and regardless of what the payment for doing that right thing is, they know that even though it might not get written in a history book, they'll know it was there. And sometimes I think that's all it takes.
I agree. There's definitely some. There's some. But I just don't think there's enough. Look at this Republican Party. What a joke. There really needs. I can't believe Trump's even running as a Republican. He should have started another party a long time ago. Half the Democrats would have joined it. Be the biggest party there is. I don't know. People, why wouldn't you do that?
Hollywood, damn it. Distorted fantasy.
Hey, sometimes there's nothing wrong with fantasies.
10-4. I got, my imagination is fucking wild. I can imagine basically anything I want to imagine is possible. And if fall asleep, dream it, make it happen. Come back to reality, you know what I mean? Well, you can't apply any of those dreams that you had, but deep down inside, you know what's real. And if you're in any kind of power to control any of it, eventually, on your way out the door, you're going to want to do the right thing. And depending on who's on their way out the door, who's got any kind of power at all, it's going to be like, you know what? I want to fix it before I go. And hopefully we can. There's not just another freaking Democratic freaking video.
Well, the hidden people is not the end.
Great, shallow break. That's true. But I think if somebody can just put that one spark out there, I think that'll hopefully enough of the right people just say, I'm pushing that fucking button.
Yeah, look at France, look at the whole UE now with the pharma thing going on. Things are changing rapidly. They're losing again, so something crazy is going to happen. You know, whenever they start losing, something crazy happens. They'll start pushing something. Another pandemic will happen. Go ahead, break.
Hey, waving the hand. How you doing there, Papa Bear? How are you?
We're doing well out here. Brandon and Raven.
10-4. Well, waving the hand. Yeah, I think Crazy Dave's out there. I think Victor's out there, too. I think Black Bear's there, too, I would imagine. Waving the hand here, Crazy Dave. This is the Crazy Dave political album brought to you by a static. If you want to get out, make sure you're using a static.
Yeah, 10-4. Crazy Dave, extended listening hour.
10-4. Don't mind listening. I agree with everything you guys are saying, without a doubt.
10-4 on that. I know all the country feels that way, and I'm just scared that everybody's so sitting back on the side with their hands tied that I'm hoping some of the stuff we were lately talking about is other countries triggering and not taking it anymore. I'm kind of hoping when those other countries start triggering and doing that a bunch of other countries kind of join in, kind of like they're doing with Texas and states joining in. I'm kind of hoping some other countries will start joining in, and it'll shift regardless of what the rich people are trying to push. And I think eventually what's going to happen is, you know what I mean? It's going to just reverse itself, and I think it's going to go fucking wildly back to better.
Well, I hope you're right and everything. I mean, like, you know, you're going to see moving out of Canada with the truckers striking and everything, and that friggin' jackass Prime Minister, whatever the fuck he is, calling them terrorists. They're not bothering anybody. They stopped. They're peaceful, and he called them terrorists. But meanwhile, well, you know, the other ones were burning down buildings and shit like that. They were patriots. I mean, come on. But anyway, yeah, I agree with you, man. Something's going on. I feel like people are waking up a little bit. You know, they see it going on with the farmers and everything down in Texas. God bless Texas.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm kind of hoping if Texas doesn't trigger the United States to kind of like fully back them up and go apeshit, I think that other countries that are actually seeing it and other countries that are experiencing the same thing might actually trigger first. But I think America has the best trigger going on, because all the different states that we have, it's a little bit different the way it's set up in other countries. And I think certain states starting to back up Texas. Well, actually, we should trigger first, but I don't think we will. I think the other countries are pushed further than the state that we're at now, and I think it would be one of those other countries that triggers, and then it'll fire up a second, third, fourth, and fifth, and seventh fucking freaking all in a row are going to trigger real fast, and then America's going to see it and catch wind, and then it'll be like a month later, everything's going to think like it's settling down, and America's going to fucking lose it.
Yeah, it's amazing, you know, the stuff I see on the internet from people's phones and everything about the strike and what's going on with the farmers and the truckers in Canada and everything. You see none of that on the news. You don't see any of that on the news at all.
No, and it's hard to even search for it. You can hear something about it, and then good luck trying to find it.
Yeah, I know, it's all part of the big plan, like Papa Bear said. It's all part of the grand design. This is a play right out of the Nazi playbook. Read the Nazi playbook. How they came into power in the late 30s and shit. And how they started pointing the fingers at somebody and then calling this and that and just having people and forcing people to go along with it. You know, it's just the way, it's history repeating itself. Unfortunately, nobody was learning history because nobody was taught it.
You're talking about, like, going back in history a little bit, not too far. Obama, when he had his meetings, as soon as he became president with Facebook and YouTube and Google, I don't know if you remember those meetings at the White House, but all those meetings, well, I think they created this grand plan, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it's in force. So if you want to hang all this shit on somebody, hang it on that fucking sandbag.
And, what's his name? Basil, or Bozo, I call him. Bozo, he owned, like, Google and frickin',
What's he own? Amazon. He owns Amazon.
We're talking about Jeff Bezos.
Not the other guy, the guy that looks like a clown. All he got to do is put the shoes on him and a red nose, and he looks like a bozo. He's just skinnier.
Yeah, he bought the Washington Post, which makes no money, so you know they're just propaganda machines.
Zuckerberg, fucking Zuckerberg.
He was a cheat for the last election, or 2 elections ago. Sam Brinkman was the last cheat for the election money this past year, and this year is Ukraine. You know, people ain't stupid.
Zuckerberg is a motherfucker that paid off Maryland and all the people down there in the frickin' post offices and shit. And it's not just Maryland, he paid off a lot of fucking states' post offices to fucking do that shit.
Hey, Papa Bear.
And Zuckerberg's money was backed up by that fucking, the Clinton Foundation.
Yeah, I heard you. I had to look the dog in.
Yeah, definitely. Papa Bear, do you remember the paper that used to be here in Pine Bush? Remember Our Town? That little paper that would come out once in a while?
Yeah, the Walkill Valley Times.
Yeah. They used to have it in the diner. They used to have it in Hennepin's and everything. So I went looking for it. And they said somebody complained about it, so we had to take it out of here. I said, then why don't you take out all the rest of the newspapers? You know, I'm offended by the bullshit in these newspapers. And he didn't give me an answer.
Yeah, I always loved that. You know, I was being into the local sports and whatnot with the kids. So I always loved that paper, but that started going away too. They all started going the same direction. The Record, every one of them is all going the same direction.
Well, that guy was more or less, I would say, a conservative. Exactly. He had like little religious jokes and blah, 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 and, you know, advertisements for all the stores in town and shit. Our Town was cool. And, you know, it was like, I would say, the conservative, you know, and that's the reason why they took it out of there, because somebody complained about it.
Yeah, that was bull crap. I didn't remember what you're talking about, actually. Yeah, so Pine Bush was that lady band, whatever her name was. She wrote the Pine Bush, Our Town. And I can't remember what it was either, but it was a bunch of bull crap. But that's what I'm saying. These papers all have gone the other direction, so that killed Pine Bush.
Yeah, 10-4.
That's what you meant, right? I think that's what it was.
The Crazy Dave Listening Hour. And we're going to switch it over to talking about TV radios and which ones are the better ones.
This is commercial-free radio, right?
No, we're charging money.
10-4. I don't know what you guys are selling, but I'll buy it.
Well, 10-4. Well, I figured before we sign off on a note where everybody's having nightmares and bad dreams and stressing out and thinking all freaking horrible that the country's gone to hell, nobody gonna fix it, and it's just doom. I want to talk about something, get us back on track of being in America and enjoying it, and I'm personally retired, and everybody else in America is looking forward to that retirement state. Doesn't want to fucking know or hear what the fuck is actually going on, and they still trying to have a couple minutes of I'm happy. And so that's what we're going to kind of switch over to and put it back into a better mood and cooler things to talk about, like where's the best place to go on vacation, what are the best things to do on
Girls!
what's the best food to eat, and where's the prettiest girls at when you go on a vacation.
Hey, Papa Bear.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of every sentence you got and everything, I'm waiting for him to say it. And I'm Tom Baudet, and I'll leave a light on for you.
Yeah, Marie stayed at a Holiday Inn last night.
Definitely, without a doubt, very good.
Marie stayed at a Holiday Inn last night.
What country?
Whichever country takes them.
Oh, we're down to that, huh?
Yeah, point the fingers at what country.
I heard, what's that frickin' place,
Yugoslavia, I think? No, what's that place? Ukraine, I think, is ready to take people.
To take who, me?
Whoever it takes you.
Oh, come on, Ukraine. That's where Russia dumps all their freaking convicts. That's why when we started supporting Ukraine, I knew we were in trouble. Because Russia kicked out all the bad people out of Russia. Where'd they send them? They didn't send them to America. They sent them to Ukraine. And then here in America is, oh, let's back up all the convicts that were fucking kicked out of Russia. What the fuck? You guys didn't hear any of that news. That was back when I was a kid. How do you guys not know this shit? It just freaking blows my mind. And anyway, I think the best CB radios out there are freaking Galaxy. And the best is the Factoid. Changed my mind.
Nah, the Cobra 19 Plus, you crazy.
The Cobra 2000.
The Cobra 19 Plus is the greatest radio ever.
In what time zone? I love the Galaxies. You know, I never had one. Now that I'm retired, I can afford what I want to get, but I would love to get a Galaxy, except they're old, and I don't want to take a chance on anything, so these new radios are really awesome after that. But I would love one of them big old base Galaxies.
Okay, you guys like the political end of this. What politically is the CB radio that changed CB radio forever?
The President Grant. Whatever was in the Bandit.
No, it's Cobra 29.
All right, I just happen to have one of them hanging right here.
Everybody has one of them. That's the one that made the change. That's why you own it. You probably didn't know why you bought it when you bought it, but that's why.
You mean the unit at 29?
148, and it kind of looked like the 148, and I'm kind of in nostalgia pool in a way. But I bought it anyway, and it was cheap, so why not?
And so you were driven to buy that for political reasons, financial, everything that was going on politically forced you to buy the Cobra 29. So there you have it.
No, well, I think politically I'm not doing it because I'm talking to you on a Ranger RTI 69. So, yeah, I just bought the 29 because I wanted to throw it into my van when I had it at the time.
Exactly.
Those RCI 69s look pretty nice, too. That's a big base, right? Yeah, 10-4. That's with the handles on it and everything. It looks like a Saturn. It looks like, I think, a Galaxy one. I think a Galaxy one has one, too. There's also the President something. It's the gray face one. Almost the same. You know, that's maybe a knob or two is different. But, yeah, it's a nice big radio. I love it. Yeah, well, I wanted to get another radio. That's what I wanted. And they go, oh, you can't get them. The power supplies suck. And the stuff's old, and the stuff dries out, this, that, and the other thing. And so I bought a new one. And these new ones are really nice. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad I did it, to tell you the truth. But I would still love to have one of them big old bases that I know is solid and is nice. Oh, yeah, 10-4. I'm definitely with you on that.
Papa Bay, get yourself a Cobra 19 Plus.
I'm talking about something that don't work off a 12-volt power supply.
I think the biggest supply of radios back when CB took off, truckers buying it, was the Cobra 29. And back when I was a kid and started getting the CB radios, the top radio to get was the Cobra 29.
You know, you're right, thinking about it, because back in the unit at 29, really going hot, the Cobra 29, so truckers would definitely want them. They put out a little bit more watts. They definitely will super tune them at the factory. Every one of them was pretty nice, so I could see why Cobra 29s were the hot ones.
Exactly, that's my point. When CB radios started to finally take off, the Cobra 29 was the king radio that everybody wanted to try to get. Maybe you couldn't afford it, you want the Cobra 19 or some other one, but the one you wanted was the Cobra 29.
Cobra 19s were dust under the rug at the time. They weren't even invented at the time. October 19th.
Yeah, just Unit in, a lot of them other ones were just starting the market, but the October 29 made the market take off.
I can see the truckers want them. They're nice. They're a nice radio. That's what I had in my pickup forever. I had a pickup when I worked for probably 20 years. I always had a Cobra 29 with that little 100 in it, and then an antenna on the pipe rack.
10-4. I wanted a Cobra 29. I ended up, the best radio I had when I was a kid was that Craco.
My wife had a Craco, that wood grain one, and that was nice radio. It worked good.
Yeah, 10-foot, and the channel selector was in the middle of the radio with that artificial wood grain metal cabinet. I had one of them, 23 channel. I had a 40 channel too.
Yeah, 10-4. I started out with that 4 channel with the round dial in it. Damn beautiful radio and it kicked fucking ass. It was probably better than the Cobra 29. But when I think with my lower head, I wanted that damn Cobra 29. That was the sexy model.
Well, the lower head is all that matters.
Exactly. But my wallet said, can't afford it.
Well, you got to start thinking with the bigger head instead of the smaller head. But anyway, I'm pretty sure one day you did get yourself that 29.
Yeah, finally did. Man, it's got nice swing to it. I got that up in PA, but I did have it hooked up for a while. Then it threw one of my Fat Boy 2 bill, and I rocked that thing for like 3-4 months.
That part, like I said, I got one. I just hang it up here at the desk, you know. And I'm going to hook that JB300 on. It's got a fan built into it. You know, I'm going to run that with an antenna switcher naturally and see how that runs.
Yeah, 10-4. The biggest swinging radio of my 2 biggest swinging radios are that Craco and that Cobra 29. That's my 2 biggest stock swinging radios.
Hey, Papa Bear.
Yeah.
I like the radios that have the big analog meters. You know, like the square ones or the big-ass rectangular ones, you know. I don't like those thin little mobile ones that are a pain in the ass, you know. A nice big analog meter, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, then go get that 955.
You know, a lot of those mobiles have them too now. He's right. I mean, I got a Lincoln that just has the bars on it. I'm getting used to it. I don't think I'm going to buy another radio. I can't keep spending money. But, I'm getting used to this. I can see what you're saying. I always like the big meter too. But I got big meters for the SWR modulation and power, so I got a lot of meters.
Yeah, 10-4. I got a match it to a nice lights up with the friggin' meter that's big and everything, you know. But yeah, I just say I like the big meters, you know, it's easy to see and shit like that. I had a radio that had the lights flashing back and forth and everything, and matter of fact, I had some JVCs, even, you know, just boom boxes that had that. And after a while, you get used to it.
So anyway, what would be a good place to take a vacation?
Not California, definitely not New York. I would think, I don't know, man. I think Hawaii would be nice. Germany would be nice.
Hawaii wants to cancel gun rights. I'm thinking Alaska. I'm heading to Alaska in a couple of years. I'm planning a trip now.
I was thinking about going there on a cruise and shit. It costs too much fucking money for 2 weeks. It's just too much money. It'd be cheaper for me to buy a piece of property there and take a cruise.
I was going to take a cruise like a few years back. I think we had our 42nd anniversary already. For our 40th, we were supposed to take a cruise and COVID bullshit, you know, so couldn't take a cruise, and then they kept upgrading all our stuff, and we're going to be in Spa Road, all this fancy stuff. My son set it up, and all this stuff, and it drug on for like 2 more years, and then they were talking about, oh, if you're not vaccinated, I'm not going to be a second-class citizen on a boat. So I said, fuck this, and I canceled everything. So I bought a camper, and I'm going to take a cruise, maybe 2-3 months, and drive up through fucking Alaska. So I'm planning it now. Setting the truck up now and getting ready to go.
I'm not too up on that, and Alaska was one of the vacations I was looking into. I didn't really want to do the boat part of it, but they were going to take you up into Canada, and then you were going to take I think a train ride into Alaska, and I was thinking that was really cool. The train thing was more exciting than the boat. I don't really care for the boat. The train ride was the coolest part, but yeah, that's what I was looking into, and that was going to go through Alaska.
I like to take the boat ride, just due to the fact we get to see some whales and shit like that, but at nighttime, you can go out and see every fucking star there is. You know, there's no lights, you know? I've been on a cruise once to Bermuda, and I went out at night, and there was no fucking lights, man. It was amazing how many fucking stars, man, are out there.
The cruise to Alaska, I mean, I was going to do the cruise. It was going to go way up into Alaska. It was pretty nice. But in the end, I mean, I talked to other people that did, like you were talking about, the train and a boat. They did a train and boat, which is really nice. So I know if you drive up, they have what they call the Alaskan ferry. They get in Haines, and it'll take you by ferry, which is like, it goes the inside passage. So you're on a ferry boat, but you can pay for a cabin in this big ferry. It's huge. It's like a cruise ship. It's huge. Or you can just stay in the freaking camper, you know. So you can do a lot. You can do a lot of stuff. It's pretty interesting. I'm just starting to plan and getting into it.
10-4, how long is that ferry ride? Is that like 3 days?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's like at least 3 days, and it goes like the inside passage. Where's it go? You can get off in a couple different spots. It goes to Juneau, which I didn't realize Juneau, the capital, is a frickin' island. The only way to get to it is by a boat or plane. So, which is insane, but it'll stop there, and I think it'll stop at Skagway, which I wanted to go anyway, and drive up into the gold mine areas, you know?
Yeah, 10-4. My biggest thing, too, was like train rides. Even doing that here, like in the United States or whatever, I was looking at some of that, like just taking that, even if I had to drive there, just to do this train ride. This train rides after looking into them. They're only like, 3 hours long on the one I was looking at. I'm like, oh, come on. I'm gonna like, take a 2-week vacation for a 3-hour ride on a train. I'm like, well, that's no good. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, maybe I can put a couple in a row out west, see how that goes. And then it got to the point where for the amount of money I'm going to spend and the amount of trouble it's going to cause getting everybody, to go with me, it's going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm getting older now, and I want to do everything at once. So I figure if I drive up there, take 2 months, 3 months, I don't care. There's no rush. I'm thinking about going out to North Dakota, and they have the president heads out there and all that crap. The wife wants to see all that shit, so we can go out that way and go up, and come back through Montreal, come Saskatchewan down through the mountains there, come back on the way back. There's different ways you can go, so it's pretty interesting. Like I said, I'm just getting into it and the planning and what's going to take.
Yeah, 10-4. I think we need more of that kind of like stuff going on in the country with everything going on right now. Get out there and do a vacation and make the best of it, you know what I mean? And maybe you can, think about all the stuff that's going on and try to work on it. But then at the same time, try to enjoy being here and actually take some advantages of what we have over here before it's fucking gone.
Yeah, you want to talk about being free, you go up there, so you can go, you can stay at campgrounds up there. There's a lot of state properties that you can stay at for campgrounds that charge a little bit of money for me electric. I'm going to have the solar panels. I can go up there pretty much, so you can, they call it boondocking, so you can go anywhere. You take dirt roads, you end up in this beautiful freaking stream somewhere, fish and hunt. So I'm going to take a couple shotguns. I already checked that out. Take shotguns, it won't be a big deal. And some fishing poles, and we're going to have a good time. I figure 2-3 months, and whatever it is.
Yeah, 10-4. Just, you know what I mean? Take single shot fucking guns or double barrels or whatever, something cheap. something that you don't mind if you didn't have any more after all this is that going on? Just take some cheap crap with you, you know, even if you gotta go find some crappy fucking single-shot crap just to go and do it. Do it. You got your protection, you got everything you need, you know what I mean? And yeah, shotgun's probably the best way to go, some blood veneer or whatever. That's gonna take care of any of the, sometimes it's just the noise that scare a bear away anyway.
Take a semi-automatic shotgun and a pump shotgun. You'll be good.
And I'm taking my pump, 580? Oh, got him. The Remington, I think they're 580s. God, I'm probably wrong. I'm feeling wrong. But I got like a whole bunch of them, so I'm going to take that with a turkey barrel probably, with a bunch of slugs, and I'll take a bunch of different things. I might take another barrel. You can palm it, what do they call it? Parmesan? I think they call them up there. They're freaking like grouse. You can hunt up there. You can fish up there, so I'm bringing some fishing poles. And I'm going to take another, I got a 410 lever action 5-shot Marlin I think I'm going to take too, so that'll be for people problems.
Yeah, 10-4, I like that. You got the 45 right in there. It's kind of neat. I don't have any 410. I'm so ashamed of myself. I have no 410 stuff.
You know what? I had a 410 forever. I got some old 410 single shot Winchester. It's not even serialized because before they even did it, it's so old. But model 10 maybe. I have one of those. I got a lot of guns because I collect them. I started collecting them. So I've got that, but I got a Marlin and a Winchester. I'll probably take the Marlin. But I got a Marlin and a Winchester 410 lever action 5-shot, which is really nice. I got it from Mama. What a home self-defense gun.
The only 410 I had was some exotic rare fucking skeet shoot gun. And it's a barrel. It was a 12-gauge shotgun. It took 20, 28, and 410. And those barrels were insert barrels that went to 12-gauge. It was over and under, basically skeet gun only, so it was nothing skeet shoot. And I had that for a while. I shot fucking horrible with it. So I ended up basically selling it, trading it in something else.
Yeah, that's an odd shotgun. What up? What up?
Yeah, it cost me a lot of money, but it was when I was into the skeet shooting. I'm like, oh, good, I can shoot any gauge I want from 12 gauge down. And to tell you the truth, I think I used 20-gauge barrel, and that was it.
Sound like it was a salesman's farce. Have a beer. Easy, B.
You say you have a Marlin?
What did you say?
You say you have a Marlin?
I have a lot of Marlins, yeah.
Marlin Fofo?
A Marlin 44? No, I don't have a Marlin 44. I have a Marlin 308s, I got Marlin 35, I got some 22s, and I got the 410 shotguns, the lever action shotguns, which are pretty nice.
Okay, just check it.
Yeah, the 44s, my son was looking at it, what do they got? They also got that buffalo cunt. He goes, if you go to Alaska, you need what the hell was it? I can't remember what you even called, something 70s, right? 4470s maybe? It's like a buffalo gun. I said, I think this slug will be fine.
A 4570, damn it!
That's what it was? Yeah, they're monsters.
Well, if you come up against a grizzly bear and you don't hit him in the right spot with a shotgun, you're only going to piss him off.
Yeah, I backed that up. That 410 is just going to really piss him off. So the 4570 or something big like that, and it might take more than one.
The 12-gauge slugs are for grizzlies. The 410 is for people, like I said, for mama bear protection.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Make sure you get some hot loads for the 12-gauge when it comes to those big sons of bitches. I seen one get hit with a 12-gauge, and that damn thing ran a full circle before it freaking collapsed.
They'll do that, but I hope they don't even ever come to that. That ain't the plan, you know? It's just in case, you know? So hopefully a shot in the dirt in front of them will do it. he's charging me, or if I have to shoot, I have to shoot. But a 12 gauge is better than nothing.
Hey, Papa Bear, you guys say you collect weapons, you said, right?
You know, I kind of have been. You know, I always loved certain rifles. I could never afford them when I was a kid. So when I got some money and I could afford them, I started buying a lot of rifles. So I do have quite a collection.
You have the Russian weapon, the Russian gun, the Moise the gun, I believe?
No, I have nothing like that. I just have, the only thing crazy like that, I have and that's not even crazy, I have a 3006 Springfield that's been sporterized. You know, it was a 3006, was it 1903? That's been sporterized, and the bolt was bent for scope and all that stuff. So that's the only kind of custom gun I got. But I don't have anything like that. I got my father-in-law, I have his, he had a 3006 1895. The Ted Roosevelt rifles, he had that in 3006 breakdown.
Damn poor. I got the sniper rifle, and, you know, I bought it, you know, it's in grease and shit and wax paper, and, it came with the bayonet, the oil can, all this other shit. What an accurate rifle. At the gun show, man, I bought like, 3 of those big ass sardine cans, they're like 800 rounds, so it's like fucking, man, that gun is so accurate, man, and not bad for a big ass bullet, but extremely accurate, man, and it went through a half-inch of steel plate that we had. That was the biggest plate we had. Went right through it.
Yeah, they were potent rifles. My biggest problem with those rifles really were, what was it, the bullets, the 3006s were, his is a 3006. It's pretty potent, but what was the problem? I don't even remember. I'm trying to think. I remember it was something with the bullets, but that gun is nice. I mean, it's an old gun. It's heavy. It weighs a ton and a half. Like, I always was going to take it hunt, but it's too freaking heavy.
Yeah, it's the same thing with this rifle. It's very heavy and extremely long, but man, one shot. If I have 3 or 4 deers lined up, I take them all down. No problem. That bullet would just keep going. I also got an M1 carbine. Love that gun.
Yeah, I have a Camp 9 Marlin, which is pretty nice. It's kind of like the carbine, the 30 carbine. Only it's 9mm. That's a nice rifle. It's fun to shoot. You gotta clean it constantly. It's like I think those M1s were the same way, right? They have I'm not sure what they called it, with a direct spring or something like that. So you gotta clean them a lot. That's the only thing with them. But they're a lot of fun too. They're a lot of fun to shoot. I love that 9mm one I got.
Yeah, Tempo, I got a high point 9mm. Really nice, small, like an assault rifle, but small, you know. Really accurate, never jammed, kind of heavy. And I got the left-hand one because I'm left-handed, and to pull a fucking bolt back, man, you gotta really pull it back.
10-4. I got into collecting a couple pistols too, because 22s are cheap to shoot. So I got a 1916 Colt. What's it? The Colt is what, the Woodsman, pre-Woodsman, and it's 1916. The first year was 1915. So it's the second year, and it's like, man, it almost looks like it was re-blued. The barrel's I know it's been changed because the serial numbers it shouldn't have a number on it for a serial number. They said the first few years that the bullets back then, they were so corrosive they burned the barrels out, so it wasn't unusual to have them changed. And if Colt did it, it wouldn't affect the value of it. But I can't prove that Colt did it because I guess the factory burned up that did. But that I have. I mean, it's absolutely mint. 1916, and I got a 22 Beaker, Smith & Wesson 22 Beakers. I got one of them. I think it's 1923 maybe, and that's a nice pistol. It's a revolver, 22 revolver.
I tell you what, when I was a kid, that Woodsman 22 you're talking about, oh my God, I wanted one of them so bad when I was a kid. I would think about that going to sleep every night. I'm like, someday I'm going to get one of those Woodsman 22s.
took me about 45 years, but I finally got one. And I think I paid like $700 for that, I think, when I bought it. And God knows what it's worth. That Smith & Wesson I got, that's worth a lot, because I got a factory letter from that. And I also got it was sent back to Smith & Wesson at one point in his life, I think in 72. And it was re-blued and shit right at Smith & Wesson, so since it was Smith & Wesson, it retains its value. So I have the letter for when it was re-blued and everything. I love those old they're made for a big hand, a man's hand. There was a beaker ever called.
Yeah, that's for. I was always a big fan of it too. I tried that. My wife got her permit, and I'm like, well, you get your permit, I'll buy you first. And she picked a Ruger, and I'm like, oh man, we were looking at this beautiful Smith & Wesson. I'm like, this one's just nicer than that. She's like, no, I'll just get this Ruger. I'm like, come on. She was making me cry inside so hard. But that's the one she wanted, and she got her taste. Maybe it's just, it all goes by what it looks like, you know what I mean? So she really thinks that's the prettier one, just get that one. But I cried. There was an older Smith & Wesson, like in mint condition.
Well, I'm crying right now, wondering why you weren't the one with your permit, getting what the fuck you wanted.
I know, it was you get the permit, we were at the store, she had hers, whatever, I'm like, well, you can probably get this one, I'd rather like get that one, but it was for her, so that's the one we got.
That's the way it goes, keep them happy.
I could never justify buying so many guns when I got 4 kids.
My son, my other sons are police, so they don't even need permits, and one don't even have one, so one has one, thank God. So I can share my pistols with him in case I die, at least they don't get taken by the frickin' state.
That's horseshit, man. That's horseshit.
No, I think you can give them to whoever you want. I don't think they changed that rule yet.
The rule always was, if you die and that gun ain't on a permit, it has to give it up. My uncle, or my wife's uncle died. Her mother took the guns that he had, and the cops came and took them, and they put them in, what did they do? They put them in a gun place, FFL, and they told her that, she had to get her permit to get them back. So luckily they did that, and if that's the rule, okay. But so I got my permit, that's when I got mine, and I took them all on my permit.
Well, I think the way it works is you can own them. You just can't purchase new ones. You can't purchase them without a permit. But if I give you one, it's yours. You don't have to turn it in. I gave it to you. You only need the permit to buy them. I know they're working on changing all that crap now, person-to-person crap, but if I give you something, it's yours.
You're wrong there, I know that. So my son gave his wife a pistol that was on my permit for a bit. So it was a 32. So she had a job, and they weren't getting along, and he had to give that gun up, so he was giving it to her. He gave it to me, it was on my permit, and he wanted to give it to her, so I gave it to her, shifted it to her, she had to get a permit, shifted it to that permit, and in the end, she ended up with the gun.
But I think a lot of how that works is if, I'm sure it probably changed now. I'm going by like years ago. But if somebody gave you something, it's yours. You can own it, it's yours, you're an American citizen. But as far as for the last years that I remember, if you want to buy one yourself, you need the permit. But if someone was to give you one, or you wanted to give one to somebody, as long as they're not a criminal, a normal person, you can give it to them. It's theirs. They own it. It's theirs. They can have it. They can keep it in their home. Probably can't take it anywhere. You know what I mean? Other than you can go hunting with it. If I give you a hunting shotgun, it's yours, and you can use it.
How about a charger? You out there?
See, you don't need some identification card saying you purchased that. It's your gun, you know what I mean? Your father gave it to you, whatever. You found it, it's fucking yours. You only need a permit to purchase. It's a purchase permit, not a permit to own one. It's a purchase permit to purchase.
No, you can't have a permit. You can't have a pistol in New York State without having a permit. And that permit is to have it. It has not to purchase it. It's to own it, to have possession of it. That's what that is. So, she had to get her permit for me to be able to transfer her to it, which she did. She went and got her permit so I could transfer it to her, and that's how she got it. You cannot just get a pistol if you don't have a permit, because it's a process to get a permit.
So, I agree with you. So I thought like a regular gun, like a shotgun, a pistol is different. Especially in your state. Pistols are like recorded in your state. That's so fucking paranoid. But if it's like a shotgun, I think even in New York State, with all the use you want it, yours. But to buy one, you need the permit. I was talking about the regular shotguns, rifles, long guns, stuff like that. Pistols in certain states have been retarded for years, and your state takes the case on that. But as far as like any other guns, if you own them, they're yours. You don't have to give them up because some new law just started.
Breakdown. Go ahead, Breaker.
Okay. By the way, you guys were doubling a lot. But I just want to tell you, there was a case called Bruin versus New York. And the Supreme Court went on the side of Bruin. And that says, in New York State, you do not need a pistol permit to carry a pistol because of our constitutional rights. Of course, you're going to get arrested, and you're going to have to get a lawyer, and they're going to have to fight it. But that is what the ruling was.
Yeah, and then they change their laws again and keep fighting bullshit, you know. You know how that goes. But you're right, X-Ray. Good to hear you, X-Ray. We want to know where you were.
Yeah, my wife and I were watching Svengoolie upstairs, but I was down here listening to you guys for a while.
I was watching Svengoolie too, waving at Jeff. How you doing?
All right, Enterprise, how you doing?
Hey, X-Ray, me and Easy B were picking on you earlier, and we were mad that you didn't get on the radio and holler back at us. We was talking about you walking around in the hospital with crack.
Yeah, it's going to take a while to live that one down, huh?
They're wondering why you didn't have fun.
You're going to get on quick.
They're wondering why you didn't have fun.
I heard stories you were wearing it backwards.
They're picking on you, X-Ray. I stood up for you. Kinda.
If standing up for him means laughing when me and Easy B were talking, he stood up for you.
I did say kind of. I'm honest. My God.
Well, I didn't know that. You could carry a gun and you have to go through this shit, but it's like constitutional right, and he's right about that. But then you got the state law that you got to deal with, which I always thought that constitutional law trumps state law because it goes against like constitutional rights, correct?
Correct, and that is, if you look it up, Bruin, the Bruin ruling, you can read about it.
I'm going to do that as soon as I stop smoking.
That's pretty crazy, because that means anybody could carry a gun and not have a background check. So any crazy person could carry a gun?
Well, basically, that's what it means. But then again, the whole thing with carrying with a pistol permit and everything is to prove that you're not crazy and you don't have mental illnesses and you're not a felon, etc.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know about that constitutional right. That's pretty crazy. I don't know. I guess so.
The constitutional right is there to protect all of us, that we all have these rights, that nobody's better than anybody else. But the thing is, then you got to go through the state law. And I kind of believe in the state law. You should on somebody, make sure you don't have crazy people. That's damn straight. The military does it before they give a soldier a gun. Citizens have got to go through it too, and I'm totally for that.
Yeah, 10-4, and even the military allow 18-year-olds to shoot, automatic rifles, but at the same time, as soon as they leave the shooting range, they get rifle taken away.
Well, as soon as they go there, they get trained on it. Not everybody's handed one because not everybody's going to be good at it. So there's different weapons for a different purpose, for a different soldier that's better on one than the other. But they all have to be trained on how to use it, I would imagine. But the thing comes down to they all have to go through psychological too. And, that's the way it is. You got to make sure you're not going to hand a guy a gun that you're going to go fight some enemies, but it turns out the guy standing next to you is going to shoot you.
Yeah, 10-4. But what I was also saying is, not one soldier can leave the base with that rifle that he's handed. It goes back to the armory.
Yeah, exactly. Just like if you got a gun in your house and your license and everything, and you want to carry a pistol in your house and out in your backyard, in the front of your yard, is concealed. That's your business, but you can't go out in the street because you don't have that permit. It's all there basically. I don't know. It's good, it's bad, it's confusing, but nevertheless, it's what we got, and it's better than a lot of other places.
Oh yeah, 10-4. I'm just saying, I believe that, constitutionally we should carry, but I also believe there should be regulations. Otherwise, everybody and their mother would be carrying. And I'm talking about, like, the mentally ill.
Yeah, 10-4, and I'm with you 100% on that, by the way, 100%. Hey, who am I talking to?
Spanish Fly.
Spanish Fly, waving to you, man, waving to you. Listen, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go for a cigarette. I will be I'll return.
Me too. I've got the cigarette in my hand, stepping outside.
What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Hello, Victor. Did you see the text I sent you?
No. Let me check my phone.
So, Jeff, how big is that cat now? Is that thing like full size?
He's pretty big. He's 8 months old, and he's pretty big. I don't know if he's going to get any bigger, but he's still a kitten at heart, the way he jumps around and plays and his curiosity and everything.
That's like the best part. I remember we got this one kid, and he was such a pisser when he was so little. He's such a cutie, but he turned into a monster when he got bigger. It was kind of funny, and I had like little kids, and he was clawing and attacking everybody. It started out as play, but he would actually put some serious hurt on you. And I remember I ended up giving him to my brother when the kids were little, and he kept him forever, right up until he got old and gray and was gone. But holy cow, when they're little, they're cute as hell and they're fun.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Hey, Victor. Victor.
Actually, now I'm going through the same thing with a 65-pound puppy dog that freaking kicks my butt.
Yeah, well, he's a big one for a puppy, and when they get that big, Jesus.
Hey, X-Ray, when's that cat going in to get fixed?
A couple of weeks ago.
Oh, he's got it done already, all right. Oh, how's he in school with it?
Oh, yeah, he came home kind of wobbly and groggy. Then he slept, and the next day he was back to his normal self.
He bounced back pretty fast, all right. I know I'd still be thinking about him.
Hey, X-Ray, I got a question for you, a serious one.
Okay, time to get serious.
As far as dogs go, like with a golden retriever, I can't remember. What's like the age limit to male dog fix before, if you wait too long, it's permanent where they become that pain in the ass asshole?
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get them fixed around 8 months. Let me Google it.
I think it's 8, 9 months there, and you can get a dog fixed later on. I did too. I got a dog, he was 10 years old, and I got him fixed. you know, because he grabbed this girl who was going out with his dog and got at her for about a half hour, and then she had puppies, but I had to get him fixed because then he wouldn't stop. So then right after I got him fixed, man, he was calm as butter, bro.
Yeah, 10-4, this puppy here is 1 year old, and I was talking to some lady a while ago, and she was interested in this dog's breed and her dog that's 3 years old. And I know if they do that, I know my brother was telling me, he's like, well, I would gladly take a female golden retriever, but the male ones, he thinks male dogs are just too much of a pain in the ass. So I figured, well, let me hold off him a little bit and talk to this lady, and if she can do that, you know, I'll let him have his fun before I get him fixed. But I don't want to cross the line and not fix him till it's too late and he becomes like a permanent asshole.
Nah, you know, they're gonna go and eat and everything like that, but, you know, I got a lab, okay, retriever, she's 70 pounds, and we got her fixed relatively, but that gets under a year, and it was fine and everything, and because she was unruly, you know, that puppy shit and everything, man, but that knocked it right out of her, you know, and she, man, I'm telling you, this dog is so well trained, I'm so proud of this dog, not because she's my dog, because she's the fucking best dog, I'm sorry to say it, but she is.
I have labs. I had a ghost. He was unbelievable genes, well bred. He was a great dog, and he went pretty far. And then I got a rebel here who don't have the greatest genes, but he's another good dog. And they don't have the greatest genes, but sometimes you got to deal with it.
Yeah, like my lab, it's not a pure lab or anything, you know, it's a hound, but it's a big one, you know, you can see his lab, you know, big tail, shit like that, but smart, nice, calm, good watchdog, excellent, great with kids, you know, doesn't pay any rent, matter of fact, she doesn't pay anything.
There's a break in there. Go ahead, break. I guess they gave up. Well, that was quick. No, they were breaking for a while. I just got back. I was in the bathroom. I didn't hear them. So, looking it up, it says, well, here's an interesting fact. In Norway, they do not allow dogs to get spayed or neuter unless medically necessary. Golden neuters before the age of 6 months show 4 to 5 times of incidence of joint disorders compared to non-neutered Goldens. They also found that male golden retrievers show the greatest increase in joint disorders, namely hip dysplasia and cranial cruciate ligament tear. A study explains that when the sex hormones are removed during neutering, this leads to delayed closure of bone growth plates, which puts joints at more risk of disease. While neutering has little effect on the cancer rate of male Goldens, female Goldens who were spayed at any time past 6 months of age show 3 to 4 times the incidence of cancer compared to intact females.
Yeah, I had labs, and the good bred one, he was not neutered, and he was a great dog. He never really went anywhere. He was so loyal. He was always here. And then the second one he was one with not the great genes, and my wife neutered him, and I would never ever do that with a dog again. He's a good dog. He listens. He stays in the yard. But I think it would have been better if we didn't do that.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, with the cats, especially when you want an indoor cat, it's recommended to do that because of when they get in heat, they start spraying, you know.
Raker. Another story. I thought we were talking about dogs.
No, we are talking about dogs, but the conversation started with my cat.
Breaker.
Go, Breaker.
Yo, hey, Jeff. Citizen D here. Just checking in. I'm on the side.
Was that you breaking before?
No, it was not.
Okay.
Good to hear you, Citizen D. Papa Bear here.
Hey, Papa Bear, how you doing?
Good. Haven't heard you in a while. Just to talk to.
I've been extremely busy, but, and it's going to be that way for the next few months. But then things should calm down. So, Decided to just jump on tonight. Had a few minutes, so I wanted to say hi.
How you doing, Dave? Yeah, good to hear you. Yeah, well, when you're busy, that's a good thing sometimes. Hopefully it's a good thing, and usually when you're busy, it's a good thing.
Well, I'm supposed to be retired, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm still pretty busy. But Jeff, yes, how you feeling?
I'm doing good, thanks. Recovering fairly quickly. Tuesday, I go to the surgeon and hopefully get this plug taken out of my ear, see how my new eardrum is doing.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. We're all getting up there, so you know every little thing that we have that we can get taken care of is a good thing. So, and thanks, Papa Bear. I'm glad. It's good to talk to you again.
Yeah, it's good hearing from you. I haven't heard you in a bit.
How about you, Citizen D?
I'm good. All is well. You know. So can't complain.
10-4, that's good to hear.
Living handy is Citizen D Enterprise, that's so.
Hey, Enterprise, how you doing?
Not bad. Good job there. Naturally, we're all out here, so living handy is just saying hello.
It's Enterprise. What's your 20?
I'm here in Pine Bush.
I'll tell you, you and Papa Bear are making great trips tonight to me. I'm here in LaGrange, so pretty far from you guys, and you both sound great.
What's that for? Well, I got you here with a 6, swinging up to almost a 7. You were your 5x5, I hear you echo and everything. Sounds great.
Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, it must be a real clean night in terms of noise, so that's good. But yeah, you guys sound excellent.
Well, thank you. All right, with that, we'll be outside. I'm pretty sure Crazy Dave's out there. Probably want to say something.
He's been on a roll. Come on, Crazy. Tower.
You're ready for, like, any sort of, like, bugging out thing, right there, Papa Bear? Yeah? You got your power supplies ready to say, hey, I gotta get out?
What do you mean? Oh, you dropped down? Crazy Dave said he lost power, so you don't know if you guys hear him.
I hear you, Crazy Dave.
Crazy Dave, they're coming in at 1 pound over here in Fishkill.
Noise. Usually I hear them real well.
He just lost his generator power, so he's got to go fuel up his generator.
10-4, I heard him.
I know you did. I don't think Citizen D did.
Just barely over the noise.
See that Crazy Dave? He gets out. Well, at least all that skip noise is gone. It was crazy today. You know, actually, sometimes it's so nuts. It's been so crazy during the week, during the daytime.
Why, was it like that one, like a couple of months ago or last month where this shit was coming in everywhere?
Well, that's what it's been like. That's what it's been like lately.
Well, you know, that sounds pretty, you know, great. You know, I've been hearing that and everything. But, you know, between the hours of like, you know, a good, you know, 8 hours of my day, I've been getting a 5.5 to a 6.5 noise level. That's the only people I hear are people on 28 and those crazy guys on 5 and 6.
Well, I hear 28 once in a while. But, I get a lot of times I get like a 10 to 20. Just like from Texas and all those guys that are bombing in lately. I don't even run anything and you talk to them barefoot. It's been crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I was talking to Texas and Florida, and all I was running with whatever this thing is pushing, like 80 watts out of this RCI. I didn't have any power on it or anything. I didn't even need my preamp, and he was doing freaking...
Sometimes.
Yeah, I know. yeah, definitely.
Yeah, today I was talking to Jamaica all day. between 6 and 7 o'clock.
Damn, is that what it takes to get up that early?
Well, 6 p.m., 7 p.m.
Oh, at night.
Yeah, I was hitting Jamaica, Channel 36.
Oh, Channel 36. Cool. Every once in a while, I'll hit Jamaica, but it's once in a while, and you never know where, really.
Yeah, I wrote their numbers down. 155 Jamaica, 407 Jamaica, and 53 Jamaica.
Damn, I had to go back on my numbers. I talked to a guy in Jamaica a bunch of times. I think it was the same guy. I don't remember what the number is.
The guy 407 was coming in with like 7 pounds.
It might have been a 407, but I got to go back and look at those damn papers I got. He could have also been at 704. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
You know, Papa Bear, I also got those PCP rifles. You know what they are, right?
PCP rifles? No, not really.
They're like compressed air. They shoot 25 caliber slugs, 30 caliber slugs, 22 caliber slugs.
I heard of them. I used to have a lot of CO2 pistols. I had some really nice pistols. I gave them to this guy where I used to work in Brewster. He has them now. He'd probably give them back if I ever called him. I don't even know where the hell he lives now. But I asked him, "Oh, just fix them up. If they work, they work." I mean, they were old. I don't know if they worked. There was a Beretta, you know, imitation of a Beretta, whatever they were back in the day. I can't remember the numbers. But I had a lot of nice pistols I gave him, and a couple of rifles to redo the seals and shit, and he fixed them all up. And I never really saw him after that.
Yeah, Paul, I'm talking about these 3,000 to 3,500 PSI in a rifle. The lever action, bolt action. Man, they're fucking deadly. You know, they have moderators on the end of them, which are silencers. Without them, they're loud. They sound just like rifles. You put the moderator on, you can't even hear them.
Are they the same as grease guns?
They're called PCPs. They're air rifles. 3,200, 3,500 PSI. They come in 30 caliber, 25 caliber, 22 caliber. You know, 9 millimeter, 50 caliber. They come in.
Okay, yeah, copy.
I think I heard of them. Yeah, I've heard of them.
I'm telling you, man, me and my cousin were having fun with them. I got the pump for it too, you know. And, you know, and I'm telling you, those slugs are devastating. I mean, we had watermelons out there. We had apples hanging on, strings and shit all the way out there, 50, 60 yards out. Man, these things with the scopes were freaking popping them like crazy, man.
Air rifles. Yeah, and I heard they had a lot of them. So I heard about these things.
Yeah, and God forbid you don't get supersonic slugs. It sounds louder than a freaking 32.
It sounds louder than a 308 to 50 caliber one. They are loud. And, I'm telling you, man, they're really cool.
So many loopholes.
22. And that's really accurate. That's a Armada. And then I got 2 Sumatras, 25, 22. And then I got a, what is that called? A Raw, 30 caliber.
Papa Bear.
Yeah.
What do you think of spring action?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, I thought you were the one that was talking about these high caliber air rifles. I have a few of those spring actions, one pump, and same thing. If you don't get a supersonic slug, it sounds like a 32 caliber going off.
The only thing with those things, they're only one shot at a time.
Yeah, 10-4.
Not the guns I got.
Just gonna say they're only one shot at a time. I would think you could probably fill a thing.
A PCP, depending on the caliber, can shoot up to 12 to 8 to 9 rounds. And then you change the, they're actually, if you know, probably you know it like a regular pistol is, it's got the cartridge and everything, and then you load up each cartridge, it's just like a regular revolver, just where you put the bullets in.
Yeah, I had some actually nice air pistols that were like that. You just kind of load them like a clip, if I remember right.
Yeah, but it's not a clip, it's a whole load of, what the hell is that called? When you put the bullets in a revolver, what's that called?
Magazine.
No, not the magazine, no.
No, it was like a little side cartridge. I think it only held like 4 or 5 slugs.
The 6 shots. It's a goddamn single shotgun, right? In a cylinder, right?
The cylinder, yeah.
Okay, each one of these rifles have a cylinder. After you're done shooting the 8 to 9 or 12 rounds, whatever you're shooting, you open up the lever, you pop it out, you pop another one in, and you're shooting again. It's boom, boom, like the rifleman, And the 30 caliber, that's a bolt action, because that's a big ass slug.
So you're telling me that these, I'm trying to picture, I used to get a pyramid catalog every month or every couple of months. And I was looking at the air rifles and stuff. You're talking about a rifle with a revolver cylinder in it?
Yeah, those are Sumatras. Those are also the Armada. They have a cartridge, but it's not really like a cylinder. It's like you just slide it in, it's a cartridge. But the other ones have the round cylinders, yeah.
I've seen those too. There was just a magazine article I was reading recently about what the hell was it? Jaguar or something. But I've seen those. They look like revolvers, but they're long rifle pistols.
Something like that, but they're rifles. They're ARs. They're lever actions. They look like Winchesters. They're wood grain, nice, beautiful rifles. Beautiful rifles. Got a nice weight to it. They got the dovetail. You can put a real nice ass scope on it and everything. It's a 2-stage trigger. They kick and they hit like a fucking mule.
Give me a name so I can look it up. I know the Humorex. I also had a Humorex catalog. But give me the name and model. I want to look it up.
I got them right now downstairs in Peckham, but you can look up the raw 30 caliber air rifle by Raw, R-A-W. Okay, and then the next one is Sumatra. It's just the way it sounds. I can't give you the spelling. I might spell it wrong. The 25, the 22 caliber Sumatra lever action. All you gotta do is type in Raw air rifle and you'll see it, man. They got some beautiful wood grain ones, but they got the AR kit. So, I didn't want to spend the extra $300 for them to make me up a stock. And they got a lot of different stocks. They're really beautiful rifles, Papa Bear. They're really beautiful.
That sounds it. I never got into those type of guns or rifles. And I know the guy I worked with when I worked in the ran one company. The guy that was our shop foreman, he was into those. That's why I gave those pistols to him and everything. And he gave them back like all the time. He didn't really care that much. He liked that stuff. But these were old pistols I had. And he was into all the air stuff. And he was always talking about how, you can shoot a freaking pig and kill a pig with his air rifle.
Yeah, 10-4. 50 caliber, 9 millimeter, 38. Now I got the 30 caliber, because let's see what the hell, how big am I gonna go, I want to make sure I get at least 9 good shots out, at least 2 successions of 9 shots if I really needed to use this rifle, which is extremely quiet. It got a long ass fucking silencer on it that's built into it, carbon fiber barrel, that's really nice, the AR one is really nice, got really nice adjustable
see a lot of them. I don't see the AR-1 yet. But, God, they're all around $2,000.
Yeah, some of them are expensive, especially now. I bought one years ago, you know, and I got the Sumatras. I have the Armada, the Benjamin Armada that's made by, I think, Crossman. But it's a Benjamin Armada model. The AR, really nice, you know. And they got a whole bunch of different camo makes rifles, you know. And they all make cartridges and everything. And then they also make semi-automatics. They also make a fully automatic 30 caliber. Really nice, man. That's like $2,500. But you're talking 30 shots of a 30 caliber coming at you fully auto.
Wow, that's pretty cool. So I'm looking up Raw A1.
So what was that?
I'm trying to look it up, but I'm not finding it. The one you're talking about, the Raw gun. What was it called? The Raw A1?
No, it's Raw Air Rifle. R-A-W Air Rifles. Raw, like raw meat, raw.
No. I got a whole page of Raw, but I can't find the model you're talking about.
Oh, mine comes in the AR-15 platform. It's the 30 caliber. It's an AR platform. You can either get it in a wood stock, but you have to wait an extra 2 weeks for them to make the wood stock. It's an extra $300 back then. So I bought the AR platform, and they put it on the AR platform for me.
You must have got a whole page of Raw.
Smell like fish.
We got Wildcat out there shouting you guys. Hey, Wildcat, I can't hear you. I don't think. Shout again. How about it, Wildcat? How about it, Wildcat? I heard him say Bergen County close to, I think that's him. How about a Wildcat? I got a copy on you. Papa Bear, New York? Wildcat in Gloucester, New Jersey. How about that Wildcat? Papa Bear, New York, get a copy?
Where is this guy supposed to be from?
Gloucester, New Jersey, I think he said.
Hey, Wildcat, you got a copy on Enterprise in Pine Bush, New York? Come on. That's what my mother used to say. 9.
That's pretty far. Gloucester, New Jersey's pretty far.
Look up that. Rapid Air Weapon is the HM-100X, no, 1000X.
Yeah, I got it here. Raw Rapid Air Works HM-1000X. They got a couple of them, LRT, and they're about $2,100.
That's the HM-1000X, the 30 caliber, right?
Let me see. You got to click on it for the caliber. They've got a bunch of different models. They got it black, camo, tan, blue, and they also have a $1,900 one. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, it's got a different stock.
Yeah, man, you know, and it takes a tube, you know, like a canister, and you can fill that up to 3,500 PSI, then you got a bigger tube, and you can fill it up to 3,800 PSI. And you're talking, that thing is going supersonic, no problem. You can actually hear my 25s when I shoot it. You can actually hear it again. You know, breaking the sound barrier. You can hear it.
So you got an AR version, so you don't have a wooden stock, right? You've got one of those like collapsible stocks.
Yeah, it's not really collapsible, no, but it folds. Any AR platform stock will fit on this gun. Any AR, real AR. I'm not talking. This is a real AR stock on It's real quiet. And it's got a long ass suppressor on it, Jeff. And right after the carbon fiber barrel, man. A long ass suppressor.
Yeah, I know. I see that. Looks pretty cool. I was wondering what would happen if I bring one of those to the gun range. You know, everybody's got all their rifles and pistols and stuff making a whole lot of noise, and you walk in with something like that.
Yeah, you can tell them that I'm carrying 200 rounds of 30 caliber, pre-weighted, everything made for this gun, and it cost me $25. How much did it cost you for the same caliber of ammo? What do you mean? What are you talking about? You're talking about the rifle I have? Okay, and? Oh, no, I'm talking about the AR, the 30 caliber AR air rifle I have from Raw. The HMX 1000, no, the HM 1000X. Yes, a 30 caliber air rifle. 9 shots. Different weights of, just like you got different, grains of bullets for the same gun. This has different weights of the 30 caliber slugs. Also requires 30 caliber pellets of the same weight that really do a lot of damage because they spread like the son of a bitch. It's got the scope on it, and it's got, the weights on the bottom for when I'm, got it on the target table and everything. It does very, very well, very accurate. I got targets at 80 yards with it with the scope. Not a problem hitting apples and shit like that, so it did pretty good. I got a nice scope on it, big ass long scope. It's also got the sun protector on it, a nice long one too. The fucking scope is almost as long as a rifle. Almost as long, it's probably longer than the suppressor. But it's nice, and they hold the air and everything. You gotta watch them and shit like that. And after you're done, you clean them and stuff, and blah, 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 like a regular rifle and stuff. I'm not gonna go too crazy on them, And if I get an air leak, I'm gonna have to look at how to fix it and shit like that. But so far, so good. I had them now about maybe 6-7 years, about 6 years, and no leaks. Yeah, but I look at it this way. If something happens, it gives me something else to do. I'm retired. I mean, what the fuck, man? I can only cut grass once a week,
I'm retired too. I got probably 50 trees I gotta cut down. I got so much to do, and I keep adding more shit that I want to do. So, it's just too much.
Nah, man, come on, man. I'm fucking 63, man, and I can't wait to find something to do. Because I look at it this way, and I watched a lot of my friends something useful out of it. Oh, just burn it. All right, you gotta hang out there. I gotta put my gun away. I'll be right back.
Hey, I just want to ask you a question. Do you have to have a compressor with you, like an electric compressor, after you have to recharge the canister?
I'm still playing Kinder. Yes, you do. You can fill them up with this. It's got to be a specialized bicycle pump. But you don't want to do that because you'll have a fucking heart attack. So I bought myself a young hinge, 35 PSI compressor, a young hinge. It's for $300. Fucking beautiful compressor, man. You know what it looks like? Like something that Scotty would be fucking installing in the Enterprise. That's what they look like. And they're really cool looking, but it's a simple compressor, you know?
I thought he was going to say a 35-year-old also freaking leather.
I don't know what good that would do, but I didn't say that, did I?
No, you didn't.
But it's a young hinge compressor. Listen to a young hinge. A 3500 PSI compressor, you know. And then they also make a battery-operated one, but don't get that. Get the electric one, the 120 if you're thinking about doing this, you know. And, man, you're going to have a lot of fun, man. If you have a little bit of property out in your backyard, man, and they come with the suppressors, man, you'll be shooting all day. Nobody would even know what the fuck you were doing, man, you know.
Nobody's no problem. I just got rid of it. Gotta get rid of a lot of trees. I'm putting a wood stove in, which hopefully that does it. I got so much wood laying out there right now, nobody's gonna come and get it, but they never do.
Well, hey, I'll tell you something. My cousin would come and get it. There's no doubt about that. He's always looking for free wood or whatever. But anyway, listen, you're going to get a wood stove, so there you go. So that's even better, man. Now you got your own fuel. Look at that. You're one step closer to being Marty Rainey on freaking Homestead Rescue.
Well, that's the plan, I guess. Once that wood stove's been on, let's go. I got wood here for years.
That's what. There's one mistake I made. Didn't get enough property. I didn't get any really property when I bought this house because it was kind of a rush thing. You know, I wanted to get the fuck out of where I was working, so I quit. You know, I got it because I could. You know, that's why I did it. Yeah. Of course, we wanted to get out. You know, the kid was moving up here, so we did. So anyway, besides all that shit, while he was going to school up here. Oh, that's right. I think my wife told your wife the story. But anyway, yeah. Let me put my gun away. I'll be right back.
Don't put that damn gun away, will you?
Before you hurt someone. Yeah, that's right. Let me just do a test here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's right. Let me just do a test here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me try this now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me try this now. I'm trying to use the 11-meter repeater. It's back up. He had to get a new modem. But I'm having a lot of interference, and I'm trying to set my echo.
We blew that modem out of that little repeater today, right, crazy?
Equalizer. I don't know where he went. Hold on.
Where are you? What? Where in New York? Where? White Plains? You're in White Plains? I can't make out what you're saying, bro. I'm sorry. Anyway, you got Enterprise here in Pine Bush. I got a noise level of 1.5, and you're coming in with it, and it's really messing up your audio, bro. Sorry.
I'm on, but I'm playing a game, but go ahead.
No, all right, man, go play your game, man. I'm gonna go around the dial. I think everybody, 127, I'm trying to track people down. At least I know you're still here.
Copy that. Yep, I'm sandbagging.
Track them down. Enjoy your game.
Mr. Enterprise, how you doing?
Good evening to you, Victor. How are you, my friend? How's everything, man?
So far, so good. I can't complain, man. I'm alive, I'm healthy, so I'm happy.
So far, I got you, man. Hopefully you got yourself something to drink.
Yeah, I got me, seltzer with vodka, my usual.
And boy, that's good. I'm going dry. I'm gonna help Jeff out for a week and see how he does. So I'm gonna hang out with Jeff with that.
Yeah, everybody's taking a break, and I'm like the only one. I feel like I'm the only one that's drinking.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna stop drinking my iced coffee with extra Kahlua. I mean, not Kahlua. Extra coffee, extra dark, extra rich.
10-4, man. 10-4. X-ray. Jeff, I got something for you, Jeff.
What's that? Oh, that felt good. me bend over.
I don't know. I think it's the first time I've ever been speechless. Man, I think I'm gonna have to start training like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break from it too as well. Maybe it'll do me good.
No, that's not what I said. I said, now I might have to start drinking again.
I guess it didn't work.
What's that?
Oh, what are you talking about?
What didn't work, Jeff?
Okay, all right.
Where's Crazy Dave? He left? He's still here.
I thought he was up putting gas in the generator or some shit.
Oh, he's not. He signed off?
I hope he didn't have a problem, you know? What do you think, the barrier? No, I'm thinking about the generator, you know? I don't think he would have any problems with this. He just kicked your ass. My second year up there, went to my cousin's property. To go check they were away. Oh, no, actually he was home, I'm sorry. And I pulled my truck around, I'm coming around my truck, I thought I seen him. And then here's this bear stands up, it's taller than me, black bear naturally. And I'm like, oh shit. So I go in my truck and everything, and I had my 22 in there, and I'm pulling it up, I'm looking, you know, I'm cocking it back, I'm loading that fucking metal bullets. I forgot to bring bullets. Well, anyway, so I get in my truck, I start honking a horn, and I pushed him off the property. Yeah, luckily, the black bear, they push him, not so, it's not so hard to push him. No, it's not, but let's just put it this way, he was scared, and I was scared, because when he stood up, I was like, holy fucking shit, you know, I'm 5'9", I'm like, this fucking thing's a little taller than me, he's got claws, I don't, hey, you know what I mean, a lot of shit runs through your head, I'm like, oh shit, I got 22, I can scare him, I wasn't gonna shoot him, to scare him, but, you know, what can I tell you? Well, and I got back in the truck, I honked the horn, he started moving, but then he wouldn't move because he was in the garbage, you know? And then I honked the horn, he moved, he got to the point where I moved my truck up, I pushed him with my Silverado, I just kept pushing him. You know, I wasn't running him over, like, you know, boom, you know, hit him, bump into him, boom, keep going, honked the horn even more, flashing the lights, and then he ran down the hill, I was like, goodbye. Did you scare him, or did you actually shoot at him? No, I didn't have any 22s in the gun, and I didn't bring any with me. I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure I was going to probably use some of my cousins. That's why I brought it down there. He just sucked the gun in, by the way. That's why I brought it down there. But I didn't think I was going to run into a man, look into his garbage. I mean, throw the shit out of the garbage, man. I mean, there was shit everywhere. Everything from bottles, you know, from the recycling, the cardboard, everything, all over the fucking place. But I didn't shoot him, no. I wouldn't shoot him, no. Only if I had to. If I had to look at that, well, man, no fucking problem. I mean, like, if I didn't have to, no need to, you know? Regular 22s there, not one of the air ones. No, it's right there. He had a 20, I'm telling you, that one of those air rifles? Yeah, he would have felt that. He definitely would have felt that. Yeah, I'm sure you don't want to feel it like this long. Well, yeah, you know, but I mean, like, he would have felt the 22 also, you know? But I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do that. But it was just sort of would have fired in the air or whatever. But the truck was handy, so it worked out well. You know, that was a little, I seen other ones on this property, but no, not as close as that. He had to be at least maybe, I would say, less than maybe 8 feet away from me, at least. Yeah, that's close, you know. I haven't had anything like that. I'm on the jack, of course I was. I'm on the jack. It might have been 8 feet, but still, 8, 10 feet, whatever it was. When the road needed to go, I was on the jack. I was moving the gun from me, you know, like probably 2 or 3 feet. Yeah, that's what. I mean, like, I also seen cubs up in the tree. And my aunt's place, you know, she lives up here too. And, you know, before she sold the house up in, what the fuck was loopholes. And, it's got like 68 acres or whatever the freak like that. And coming out of the house and everything, and going down the driveway, which is maybe about, maybe 100 feet away from the house, going down to the long-ass driveway. And, look at the tree. There's cubs that's running on the floor and everything. And I'm like, get the fuck away from there. The cubs are here, the mothers around here. You know? Okay, take your picture and go, you know?
Breaker.
Go ahead.
Yeah, hey, EQ, it's Citizen D.
Citizen D, how are you, man?
Good, I heard you in there. I just wanted to say hi. I'm on the side here. Hope all is well.
No, all is well, Citizen D. Thank you, man. I hope all is well on your side as well. Always good to hear you, man.
Yeah, good. Oh, good. Okay. You guys can go back to your queue zone.
I agree with the Citizen D. We're not a problem. I'm going to sit on the side for a second because, I need to cool down some stuff here, so I will be on the side. My DS350 was just eating up a little too much here, fellas. I gotta cool it down.
You know, I can't understand the way my wife thinks. Should be good.
Okay.
Okay, so in the laundry room, we got these three cabinets, hanging cabinets, right? And we got all stuff like spray can paint and insect repellent and furniture polish and D104, not D104, you know what I'm talking about. All kinds of shit in there, all right? So a couple of weeks ago, I was in there, and I noticed that we had like 4 bottles of furniture polish, and we never polished our furniture. It's not like the old days, where you used to go around spraying, Johnson wax on the furniture and buff it up nice. We don't do that anymore, right? We just don't. And I said to my wife, I said, look, we got all this furniture polish, and we don't use it. That's all I said, okay? Now I'm looking for some furniture polish. So I go back in the closet, and we had I'm talking about, at least 4 of these, 40-ounce spray cans of furniture polish. And now I'm looking for them, and they're all gone. And then I see one little one of Pledge, and it's almost empty. It's almost empty. There's maybe 3 or 4 squirts left in it. And all the big ones that were full are all gone.
So we're wondering what happened to it all, right?
That was pretty good. X-ray, how about X-ray break?
Yeah, Victor.
Yeah, what you was telling me about the M100, the bus thing, a friend of mine just sent me a video. Did you see the video?
No, I didn't. I saw it on the news, a flash thing on the news, and I just wanted to ask you about it.
Nah, since I was off today, I didn't know, but a friend of mine sent me a video. Yeah, the guy had a knife and everything. They struggling on the bus. I don't know if the driver got hurt or nothing though.
Actually, the driver subdued the attacker.
Right, because the attacker you see in the video, he pulled out a knife.
I'll have to check out. I'm probably on YouTube or something. I'll check out the video.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the video when I get a chance. And I also wanted to let you know that next weekend, Jeff, is the Middletown Gun Show. I don't know if you're interested or not.
Actually, I might be interested because, I might be interested at that.
17 and 18, next Saturday and Sunday.
Great. All right, go ahead, Ray.
I said you have to go through all that bullshit to buy ammo at the gun show, right?
I would think so now that it's in New York.
I'm going to be looking for a lever action. I definitely want a lever action. I want a 30 caliber lever action.
Yeah, I'm looking for a new pistol, and every night I'm on YouTube and I'm checking out the different ones that I want, But I actually want to feel one in my hands, you know, and see how I feel it, how I can rack it and everything like that.
What calibers you looking at?
This time I'm looking at either, most likely a 380. I want something really small, like a pocket pistol, you know, like a micro pistol. I have one, but it's 22, and I want a 380. I don't want 9mm because even the smallest 9mm is just a little bit bigger than what I want it for.
I'm actually looking for the same thing, Jeff. 380.
Well, if I was going to go with a SIG, I'd probably get the 365, and that's 10 plus 1. But that's 9mm, and it's also, you know, if I'm going to carry 9, I'm going to carry my regular 9 that I use. I want something small, like my PT-22, that you can just put in your shorts pocket. You know, running down to the gas station, you don't want to, you know, just something quick. And I like my PT-22, but the only thing is it's a 22, and you never know when you're going to get a misfire or something, you know?
I hear you, but that's why I like this one, because it's like a 7-shot, single stack, I drop it in my pocket, nobody knows it's there. I love it.
Which one is that?
I think it's like a number 9, I forget, I have to look at it. But it came when I bought it with a kit, and it had the Crimson Tide red dot with it. But that's on it too. It's like, it's something. I drop it in my pocket. I don't even have a holster for it. I just drop it in my pocket.
Who makes it? Oh, okay. Is it the SIG, was it 928?
That's what it is.
That's a small little gun.
It's small, but it's a mine that does exactly what you want it to do.
Is that the one that's not a full handle, if you know what I mean, a grip?
If you use a 7-round bag, it's a full handle. If you use I think it's a 6-round bag too. It comes with 2, and the other one is smaller.
Yeah, oh yes, no. Some of that is, my cousin's got one of those things, and, it's small, but I mean, like, yeah, he carries it with him and everything like this. Well, he's got a 22, it's nice, a little bigger, but it's nice again, you can hold freaking handle and shit, you know? But, myself, I like them and everything, but I like myself maybe a nice revolver, you know, like a nice 9mm, or maybe, I don't know, maybe a small 45 revolver or some shit like that. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know yet.
Yeah, I also have a Smith, what is that thing, nothing with it, 690, something, stainless.
Well, I don't know, I don't give a shit what color it is. I mean, like, you know, it could be nickel, this thing could be black, I don't care. You know, I just, something with some stopping power, you know, boom, that I hit it's going to go down. Not that I'm going to win this, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, stopping power is kind of a weird thing. You can stop someone with a 22. It's just shot placement and how good you are, you know?
Now, what were you saying, Jeff? I'm sorry. What was that, Jeff?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I doubled. No, I was saying about stopping power. You know, I mean, when you say stopping power, I know you want a good, you know, strong round, but you can stop someone with a 22. Also, it's just about, you know, your shot placement. You know, how good you are with the gun. Now, the SIG 938. I said 928. I meant 938. That's the one that kind of looks like a 1911, only really small, right?
Yeah, something like that. Something like my cousin's got.
It only holds 7
don't get me wrong, if I really wanted to carry something, I'd carry a 1911 because that gun is a classic, easy to take apart, easy to put together. I mean, and really reliable, but very big.
And heavy, you know. I've got an M&P, S&W M&P EZ 9mm, and that gun is amazing. It's easy to rack, it's easy to load, it's easy to take apart, it's easy to clean, it's easy. Everything is easy. That's why they call it the EZ.
I actually got a King Cobra. I was going to go buy a Smith. I go down, I was going to buy a Smith, because I had a Smith, and I can't remember what 5.97 maybe back then. I can't remember what they were, but I looked at them, and then the guy goes, "Want to look at the Colts?" And I said, "Yeah, might as well." So I looked at them too. The Colts were unbelievable. The way they wrapped, it was unbelievable. So I bought a King Cobra. I have a 357 King Cobra too. That's really nice. And I think I paid like $600 for it. It's worth like $2,000.
Well, that was a good investment.
Been down to these the gun shop down here in Parkbush, Smoke Wagon.
Yeah, that's my FFL.
There you go, man. Well, hey, I've been down here, but before all the bullshit, you gotta like go to ship it up. Before everything happened, went down there, transferred a shotgun over to my wife's girlfriend. She wanted one, so we transferred one over and bought a shitload of goddamn ammo from him, man.
He's a great guy. Things worked out for him for a bit, so he's a great guy. He always took care of me, man. I can't ever complain. He's a great guy.
Hell, man, he switched over the goddamn shotgun to his girlfriend. He didn't even charge me for it, man.
I know. There's times I went down there too. It's like he's just such a great guy.
Yeah, but I want him to get me, like I said, I'm looking for a lever action 30 caliber. I like to have at least two guns the same caliber, just because I have the ammo. You know what I'm saying?
What are you looking for? 30-30?
I'm not 30-30, but I'm looking for a lever action. But I just don't want to like go through all the bullshit again of going through everything you got to go through to get a fucking semi-auto.
I left it out, man. I got everything I would ever think of I wanted. I think that's pretty. And I did it right before crap happened, so I got a lot of nice things.
Yeah, I mean, like, before the crap happened and everything, because this was bullshit, ammo was going up. You couldn't find ammo, and if you did, it was limited how many you could buy. And then the gun prices were going up. I mean, even for fucking pellet slugs from, $15 for the best ones that you could get, the competition slugs and hunting slugs, went up to $40. You know what I mean? For certain weights, for certain grains of that, and how many grams it weighs. And, if you're into it, that kind of shit. But I mean, like, it's amazing how much this shit went up.
I got a 308 Marlin, so I don't, they are the Marlin Emmy, so Marlin Express round, they're made by Marlin Day. The Marlin Express rifle was made, I think they make those rounds. One a day in Remington makes those rounds. They're the only ones that make them. And they're Emmy rounds, is what they're called. So I got 2 cases of them. That's what I bought years ago because I see what was going on. And that's my rifle. I love that rifle. So I got 2 cases of those things, and I think I paid, at the time, I didn't want to pay over $1.25 a shot. I don't know that. And now they're getting like $5 a shot.
Yeah, man, it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, shit. I'm telling you, man, before the prices started going up, because I seen it coming, I bought so much shit as far as ammo, and I got it. And I keep it nice, dry, safe, shit like that, locked up, beautiful, like you're supposed to, this and that, put available. And then I bought so many of those slugs and pellets, hunting pellets, this and that, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get more of regular ammo. So let me do this, because I ain't going to want to hunt with the rifles I got, just air rifles. And I fill them up once, and that's it. And I'm gone.
confused. Which one do you have, the 238 or the 938? Okay, so the 238 is the 380 and the 938 is the 9mm, right? Is there a big difference in the size? Well, that's kind of what I'm looking for. 9mm, of course, is cheaper than 238. I mean, than 380. So, yeah, I was looking at the Ruger LCP Max. That's one of the ones I was thinking about. What's it, a Bobcat? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, with the tip-up barrel. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love that. Yeah, well, I got the Taurus version of that. It's called the PT-22 Poly, and it's a tip-up barrel. It's a 22, and it holds 8 in the mag, and then, of course, 1 in the barrel. And I like that. You know, that's a nice little pocket carry. It's nice and small and everything. But, you know, it is 22, and you never know. Also, 25 is expensive. Yeah, you gotta get good and get used to the gun, and you gotta break it in too. You know, and that's the advantage of getting a 9, because 9mm is a lot cheaper than like 380.
Real nice sleep action. double on shit and burn shots just to fuck around, but mostly put down shit. You know, just like I wanted to get. She's a very good shot. You wouldn't believe it if you looked at all. You met her. A great shot. I mean, really good shot. Even with a fucking 22, she was hitting more targets than I am. You know. And it's like, you know, I'm like, son of a bitch, man. I thought it was better than that, you know, but she's good.
Breaker.
Go, break, go, go, go.
Yeah, it's just Citizen D. I'm just shutting down for the night. Just wanted to see 73's doll.
That's what it Citizen D. Good to hear from you and everything like that. Sorry, you know, I'm so rapid-jarring and everything.
No problem. Just have a good night, everybody, and we'll talk to you soon.
73s, Dave. Have a good night.
73s, Dave. 73s, have a good one. Hopefully we catch you tomorrow.
I think when he shuts it down, he shuts it down.
Hey, if he hears me, he definitely hears you. Alright, well, he said they both under the same, so.
When he says he's shutting it down, he doesn't wait for people to say 73s. I think he just turns it off.
He's a man on a mission. He means what he says. His word is law. But anyway, I want that 30 caliber lever action. That's what I'm looking for. Definitely without doubt.
Hey, you know you should check out the 30 caliber lever action? Hey, Enterprise.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Did you ever check out the Henrys?
Actually, I don't know if I did or not. I know I talked to my cousin about it, but no, I did. I don't. I can't say I did. I can't remember, Jeff, but I do remember we talked about it.
Yeah, Henry is a really good quality rifle, and they also make shotguns. They're lever action. Most of them, I'd say, about 90% of them are lever action. The good thing about Henry is two things. Their motto is "Made in America or not at all." So they're 100% made in America, and also they have a lifetime guarantee and a very strict lifetime guarantee. That means no matter what goes wrong with this rifle, no matter what, from the day you buy it till the day you die, there's something goes wrong with that, they'll repair it for free.
Hey, Roger on that, and that's good to know.
Even if I slam it against the floor on purpose.
They're all handcrafted and everything. I know something about Henry. I even seen a documentary on their rifles and everything. I found it very interesting, without a doubt. I find any mechanical thing interesting. But the thing is, you know, today, I mean, like, I got to think about what I'm going to spend on a 30 caliber Henry, you know, if I look this up. And, you know, I don't know who else makes a 30 caliber anymore. I know there's another company out there. I can't remember. I think it starts with an F because I did research it at one point.
Yeah, also Henrys tend to be a little bit more expensive. They make one called an Axe. I really want that, but it's like a little expensive. It's a little out of my price range. It's a lever action, short 410 shotgun, and it doesn't really have a stock. It's actually like a pistol, you know, but it's a shotgun.
Yeah, I know what I mean. The shorty, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, definitely.
I used to have a Marlin 30-30 lever action. It was really nice. It was my dad's gun. And after my dad died, my mother didn't ask me. She just gave it away. And she gave away like all of his guns to somebody because she felt paranoid with the guns in the house. But she never asked me. One day I was looking for the guns and I said, hey Mom, where's Dad's guns? Oh, I gave them away. Yeah, I know. Well, what are you going to do? But that Marlin, my dad used for hunting, that was a nice gun, and it was really broken in. So that thing was sweet. It was, I was only like 14 when I first shot it. And, all right, for a 14-year-old, it had a little bit of a kick, but I'm telling you, man, that gun was so easy because it was so broken in. My friend that I go shooting with, he went to Walmart in Fishkill, and they had the Henry 22 lever action for $199. So he bought it, and he brought it to the range, and he didn't even tell me about it. He just said, hey, I want you to check this out. And I was shooting it, and I really liked it. And I said, wow, this is really nice. I said, oh, this is a Henry. Oh, this is really nice. It feels really good. And he said, yeah, Walmart, $199.
Yeah, but that's because it was a Henry. Was it Henry? Means quality.
Yeah, Henry's a good rifle. There's no doubt about it. It's a good rifle, man. American made, and that's what you want. The only rifles I really buy it for, it seems like are the old Marlins or made by Marlin. Maybe I'll buy some of these new ones that are made from Ruger. At least somebody bought them that'll make a real rifle. And,
audio's gone.
Hello, how about now?
Okay, you're getting it back, but before, I heard you keying up, but you had, like, hardly any audio.
Oh, 10-4. Okay, I forgot what I said, though.
You really have really low, man. Your signal is like a 4-pound over here, and your audio is almost non-existent.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah. You hit me with, like, 20, but your audio sounds like a 3.
How about now? Is it any better?
It's about over here in Pine Bush. I got you here with a 4-pound, the audio is 5x4. Usually you hit me better, you sound better, but I don't know what's going on.
How about now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Turn it all the way up.
It's over here.
Hold on.
Turn it all the way up.
It is better than before. The air's open. If you're near a computer, what does the 30 caliber lever action Henry go for? Because I was going to ask you what the shotgun went for. Then we saw it.
Now it's squealing, right?
Now it's squealing. Yeah, I'm on the Henry site right now. Let me check it out. By the way, Victor, you asked me, was that recently? It was back in the summer, and Walmart and Fishkill stopped selling guns. They took their gun department out, just like they did here in Newburgh Walmart.
Hold on. Okay, how we sound like right there?
Perfect.
I think they still sell guns in Fishkill Walmart, man. I was there a couple of months ago, and they still have rifles.
Yeah, no, a couple of weeks ago they took the gun department out.
Ah, fuck, Jesus Christ, that fucking Hoko's such a bitch. 10-4, okay.
You sound good now, Victor.
All right, 10-4, thank you. I don't know, I guess the mic was a little down. Damn, that sucks. But anyway, the gun show's next week. A few, like 3 weeks ago, I went to the one in PA, Matamoros, and it was good. I bought ammo with no problems, Jeff. Just you give them the cash or whatever, and that's it. You on your way. It was pretty cool.
But this one's in New York?
The one in PA, right over the exit 1 off the 84.
What's this one coming up?
Middletown.
I've been to the one in PA in Middletown. One in PA is pretty nice. It's not that far. It's about 45 minutes away from here.
No, but next week is Middletown. Up there, I gotta get. Hold on, I got the address right in front of me. Hold on. Next week, 17 and 18, 239 Winsner Avenue, Middletown, New York.
That's the fairgrounds.
Yeah, 10-4, Fairgrounds. There you go.
From New York rules.
Papa Bay, you copy?
Yeah. Yeah, can you buy ammo, or you still got to screw around? No, you still got to screw around. That's what I thought. Well, look, I don't need it. And I'm just on the Henry site. The Henry side gave lever action 30-30 Winchester. Manufacturer list price is $1,248.
No, 30 copy.
It's a tool.
Yep, I got it in one. Okay, 30 copy. I want to leave the action copy.
Nothing's cheap, it's a tool.
What was that, Buzzlight?
Nothing is cheap, it's a tool.
What do you mean a tool?
It's a tool for hunting.
Yeah, that's a ticket. Yeah, with me and my wife, Morgan Fairchild. Yeah, that's a ticket.
Morgan Fairchild?
Don't you remember Saturday Night Live with John Levitt? The pathological liar, Tommy Flanagan? Where he was a spy? When I worked for the CIA. Yeah, that's it, where I was disguised as a fish. Where I was filleted and eaten.
ticket?
There you go. X-ray nose. X-ray, right? Was I right?
You're right.
I wish I could remember. It's killing me. I can't. I'm getting freaking old.
Dude, you're only a couple of years older than me. I mean, like, you know, come on. Don't tell me I got 2 years to go before I lose my mind.
You never know.
I think I do now. But anyway, yes, we're naked. The pathological liar. This man is right. Yeah, that's it. Mulligan Fairchild.
Well, who was the actors again? It sounded like I'd like to be there.
It was, what? Saturday Night Live back in, what, the 80s? No, maybe the 80s. On Saturday Night Live, he was one of the cast members.
You mean like Goldie Hawn, right?
No, that was Laughing. And that was like in the 70s. I'm talking like in the 70s you had Laughing, in the late 70s you had Saturday Night Live with not ready for prime-time players. And then you had the cast after that, and then the cast after that, and then you wound up with the cast you got now and nothing but a bunch of fucking liars and sex and drug shit. But, you know.
Well, I like Goldie Hawn. And who's the other one? That Jane, whatever her name was. She was pretty good, but she was total frickin' nut.
Listen, Goldie Hawn was on Laughing. And if you're thinking about Jane Curtin, that was Saturday Night Live. The original cast of Saturday Night Live was Bill Murray, Garrett Morris, Dan Aykroyd, and Gilda Radner, who I met. Yeah.
That's when Saturday Night Live was Saturday Night Live. After that, it was done.
Good. Oh, so it was good in the 80s, and it was. And it was kind of good in the 90s. But then it started second in the 2000s, you know? So, yeah, you know it went, you know. Then it started going freaking, totally, to the left and everything. I mean, totally. I mean, like, you know, and that's, you know. Anyway, who cares? Anyway, I want my 30 caliber Henry Lever action. How about it?
Okay, and the guy who did that was John Lovitz. And yes, and Goldie Hawn was not in Saturday Night Live. That was Laughing. Well, they have the big boy color case hard. Don't have it in 30. They got it in 357 mag, 38 special, 45 Colton, 44 mag, and 44 special. And it's got an octagonal barrel, so it looks like it's pretty heavy.
Sounds nice. Really heavy.
Yeah, and it's also, one of the models has the bigger lever thing, kind of like the Rifleman. You missed it. I said one of the models has a bigger lever, a wider lever, kind of like the Rifleman.
Yeah, that's, if you really think about it, it's really only there for aesthetics and everything. I mean, like, it doesn't really serve any purpose. You want that thing right underneath your hand, right?
Exactly.
Good. But does anybody else make a 30 copy? Since you're on it, right now you don't make data from Star Trek.
Yeah, well, I'm just going through the website. They got so many guns. I got to go through a lot of shit here.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure Henry doesn't make it now, but, anyway. If you ever get one, let me know, Just want to put an order in or whatever I got to do to get one. Just like when I got my AR, man, I got it mailed to me by pieces, and I put it together myself. So I'm telling you something, it's not that hard to put together.
I gotta go dump like 7 cans in the sink. I'll be back.
All right, no problem. We'll be waiting.
Oh, that short one I was telling you, that the 410 shotgun. It's called a mare's leg, and they also make it in a 22 mag, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, cool. Hold on. We got a breaker 3-1 out there. Come on, breaker 3-1 if you hear me. 153, is that you? 10-4, how you doing there, 153? You got Enterprise here, Prime Bush, man. We're doing all right. How we getting you there, 153?
I think he might have the beam facing a different direction if that's him.
Hey, 153.
Negative, Jeff. Charlie's 321.
That's 321. Okay, 153.
I got a copy on him.
George Rosso.
Yo, Chris, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, brother?
Nice to get there. 153's up in New Paltz.
Yeah, I know, 152. You got a copy on Enterprise? He's got a copy on you, X-Ray.
And I got him right on my noise level. I think he was in there last night, too.
Anyway, good to hear you there, 153, without a doubt. We got Enterprise on the site. Also, Papa Bear's out there. I don't think he hears you, but, or you don't hear him, something like that.
I hear 153, Papa Bear. I'm throwing it out there. I don't think it gets you otherwise. What was that? Gotta get in his glasses. I think it's about 5 or 6. I hear you good. There's no doubt I hear you good, and you're coming in here, no problem. X-ray ain't booming in. What's up with that X-ray? What's up with what? Not booming into him? I don't know. I don't really get up to New Paltz that well. Because I am with the Wappingers Falls, so I get you. Hey, Chris, do you hear 153?
I hear him, but I can't make out what he's saying.
How about you, Equalizer?
Nah, I don't copy him at all.
Yeah, I think he's down in the hole, right, wrong number. I think he's down in the same area. Well, I hear him good.
We're back. Hey, 153, man, I got you here now with a 5-pounder. The audio's 5x5. Okay, the unit in bed count, man, is definitely doing a lot better than another radio, and like I said, you're a 5-pounder audio, 5x5 and 5 push. You're making a good trip here, man, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. What am I hearing you on that radio? You hear me, right? I'll take that. Thank you very much. Without a doubt. And also, Papa Bear, you got a copy on him, right?
I got a really good copy on him, yeah.
10-4, man. All right, not bad. I push kicking ass.
Not tonight. They don't hear him. My bus is doing its job.
Hey, tonight,
I think there are better options than the Henry. Henry's pretty expensive, you know, and I think you can get one at a better price, you know, if you go with like a Marlin or Winchester or something.
Look up, since you're looking at stuff up like that, look up a Marlin 410 lever, and then look up Winchester 410, something like that. And it should come up, those shotguns. Those little 410s are nice.
Decent rifle.
10-4, you guys doubled the entire time. Papa Bear, I heard you over Enterprise, you're a little bit louder, but yeah, you're talking about 410 shotguns, and Jules is talking about the 30 caliber.
Yeah, it depends what you want, a bolt or a shotgun slugger or whatever you want to have, a triple shot.
No. I want a 30 carbine lever action rifle. That's what I'm looking for. You know, because it's easy to get. I don't have to go through all the bullshit for a semi-automatic in New York State anymore. Give me a lever action. I'm already grandfathered in for the automatics I have, so I don't have to worry about it.
Same here. I got a lot of levers. Thank God I got a lot of levers. I bought a ton of them because I love them. Now I got them.
Yeah, okay, that's great and everything, but like I said, what me and X-Ray are talking about is a 30 carbine lever action. You know, that cartridge. You know, that, you know, if Marlin makes one, I'll buy him one. You know, I'll go to 1200 because it's better to have it because I want it.
If you could get it to 1200, that'd be probably really, really good because I never heard of it. A lever action 30 carbine. Never heard of it.
Yeah, they make them. I know my cousin was looking. There's a couple of companies that do make them. Yes, they do make them. And I can't remember the names because it was a while ago we were talking about it. He never sent me a text on it because I would have remembered that. But I know there's companies out there that make a 30 carbine cartridge lever action rifle.
Well, the Marlin has a 336C compact, polished blue lever action rifle 30-30 Winchester. It's got a 16.5-inch barrel.
Right. But that's a 30-30. That's not a 30 carbine.
Because there are none. You'll never find a 30 carbine in a lever action Marlin.
I didn't say maybe if Marlin makes one, I'll buy one. I never said they did. But I know there's companies out there that do make them. My cousin found, I think, 2 companies. I know one starts with an F. I can't remember it. It's a roll. I am old.
10-4, if there's other companies out there that made them, then yes, possibly. You know, these companies made all kinds of stuff with special ammo and whatever they did. Even Marlin, like I said, I got that 308ME. That's a special cartridge made for Marlin by Hornaday, and there's only 2 companies that made that cartridge, Hornaday and Remington.
Yeah, 10-4, but you know, you can still get the cartridge. It costs you some money. I mean, when I buy the 30 caliber, I mean, the 30 carbines and everything from my M1, I mean, like, you know, my M1 carbine, I mean, like, you know, I go there, I got no problem buying this shit and everything, but I know, you know what, I'm probably just going to buy another goddamn friggin' M1 and say screw it.
Well, I just tell you, I Googled 30 caliber lever action carbine, and it just goes to a whole page of 30-30s.
Oh, really? Because my cousin found, I don't know what website he went to or whatever, but there's a 30 carbine lever action. I noticed. Anyway, he showed it to me on his phone, and I'm like, great. You know, maybe I'll order from there, but I'll see what happens. But, you know, anyway, like I said, I'll probably buy myself another M1. What's your question?
enough, so I checked out Fiocchi 30 caliber lever action, and when I went there, it came to a 30-30. Everything always comes out to a 30-30.
Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. Go ahead there, Papa Bear. Go back to 153. The guy you were just talking to, 153, right? Hey, 153, you still there? You still there, Papa Bear? Show in Middletown. I forget what they said where it was in Middletown. Somebody had the address, but you'd probably get it a deal. But then again, if you buy from a deal, it doesn't make a difference as long as you can get one.
It's at the fairgrounds on Wisner Avenue. Orange County Fairgrounds.
It's in the Orange County Fairgrounds.
They're probably at least a lot of fun.
Hey man, when you go for the shotgun and everything, pump it a couple of times. Make sure that it flows nice. Not that it's fucking hard to pull back and shit like that, Maybe it's got to be oil or grease or whatever the fuck you're going to do with it. But I mean, you got to make sure it's got an easy slide. It's universal. That's the only language. Anybody that doesn't speak the same language as you do, and they can come from fucking Mars, they know that sound. Really, man, you can be like fucking 20, 30 fucking yards away, and you're still gonna hit what you're shooting at, Just make sure you pump shoot. And it's good to do what they call a 3-round load in your hand where you take 3 of them, able to hold them, and throw them right back up into the pipe. You know what? To keep it going, you know what I mean? If you practice that, you get very good at that, like the people who do skeet shooting.
Victor still out there? Yeah, I'm still here.
By all means.
Jeff, you copy? Yeah.
That's right. No one wins, Johnny. It's real. That's right. Reed from Ranger with Z104.
Is that Crazy Dave?
With Antoine Dow. The Grand Plain did. How about that, Johnny?
Vic, what's happening?
What's up, Chris? How are you?
Good, man. Yourself?
I'm good, Chris. Chris, I'm sorry I didn't get back to you earlier. I didn't find anything what you were looking for though. But it was a rough week for me. I apologize.
Right. No need to apologize at all. Everything okay?
Roger.
Yeah, tough boy. It's just rough. Going into the Bronx and working, and I don't know. I was talking to Jeff and them. I gotta do the same thing. I gotta stay away from the alcohol because I get home stressed out and I start drinking. I just, it is what it is.
I hear you, brother.
How you doing, Charlie?
Who's that? I can barely hear you.
How you doing, Charter?
Who is that?
Papa Bear.
Papa Bear, what's happening?
I heard you out there.
Anything good over your way?
Everything's good over here. How you doing tonight?
Doing pretty good. Just put the radio on, I don't know, about 10, 15 minutes ago and listening to you guys.
Don't say, you're just waking up, huh?
No, my company just went to bed.
So you gonna wake up.
Wait a minute, your charger. Enterprise said so.
Waving right back to you, Enterprise.
Waving it to you, man. Waving it to you.
Hey, Chris, as always, your station is sounding good on this side.
Thanks, Vic.
Bring it back to you, Victor.
What do you say?
I said I'm waving it to you, Victor.
Likewise, Mr. Enterprise. Beam me up, Scotty.
10-4, give me your coordinates and I'll have some nice-looking broad and some short skirt beam you right up.
Hey, send the coordinates out everywhere.
10-4, these chicks are so hot they're putting bones on goddamn steroids. Alright, fellas, calm down. You're going to overload the goddamn transporter.
It's getting scary now. Were they really chicks? That's the thing. New phone?
Well, you know, I see a lot of people walking around in their pajamas, bottoms. You know, it's like, hey, you know, you could put a pair of jeans on, you know, maybe some overalls, you know. Nothing, no.
Hey, I'm 65 and I like to do that.
Yeah, that's what, but, hey, yeah. But also being 65 has nothing to do with putting a pair of pants on, you know. I mean, unless you're going to have Alzheimer's or play that game and everything, walk around with your robe open and say, oh, I forgot to put underwear on.
I like to wear my sweatpants. They're comfortable as all that. That freaking belt, all them years kills you. You talking about me in the hospital again? Who's in the hospital? Easy B. Who the hell is this? Easy B, are you sandbagging?
No, he was on today, Jeff.
Now, him and Dave were cracking up. They were talking about me in the hospital, wearing the hospital gown with my ass hanging out. Oh, I remember that. I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, I think you said your gown in the back had a target symbol.
Oh,
Hey, Jeff, I stuck up for you.
I did too. Yeah, for a couple of minutes.
Jeff, you want to know what I said?
Yeah, I know what you said. They said I wasn't fit for a pig, and you said, oh, yes, he is.
No, I didn't say that. They said, oh, he was walking around with his gown open, his ass was hanging out. I said, no, he wasn't. No, his ass wasn't hanging out. I said, he didn't have it, he had it on backwards.
The 11-meter repeater. It'll kill you.
You can double check that if anybody's recording that. You'll see what I said.
Hey, better have your gown open in the back than them guys wearing their underwear towards their back.
Well, yeah. Where you want to crack, really, you know? Depending on the nurses, of course.
Is this what happens when you turn into your 60s? Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's hell, I'm telling you.
I mean, yeah, my wife is like, you know, she's still younger than me, you know? She's got 5 years on me. I mean, you know, she's younger. And I'm like, and like, you know, one thing is feeling great, the next thing you feel like shit, but I mean, like, I don't know where I'm going with this, but I think you know where I am.
Well, if I'm going to the hospital, I'm going to be dying. And, that's how I'm going to deal with the nurses. I hope we have a good time.
There's one thing I know. I don't want to die in a hospital. No fucking way. I want to die at home. Alone on my wife's hand, and hopefully my dog's laying next to me and shit like that, you know? Stuff like that. I want to die in my house because, you know, I don't know if you believe in the afterlife or shit like that, but I've seen some shit, heard some shit myself, but all I'm saying is this. I want to stay in the house that I broke my ass on. So, that's all there is to it.
You know, you're 100% right. I feel the same way. You know, if it came down to that. You know, I feel the same way.
chance of dying. And they're saying, come into the light, go into the light. And I'm like, I have an option to wait for my wife. And anybody else who wants to wait for me, I can wait with her. I am. And my dog. And all the dogs that I looked at were real cool. Yeah, definitely. But anyway, I'm waiting for my wife. If I can, that's what I'm doing. I mean, it may sound stupid. Yeah, but so that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, 10-4E, and sounds great. So hopefully that works out for all of us.
I mean, I've seen so many stupid fucking shows out there, like, the house is haunted, and saying that, here comes Amy Adams with Steve Rushabi. Who knows, every house has a fucking secret. No, I'm going to find it because I'm against the wall. Maybe, no problem, make some spaghetti with marinara sauce, you know what I'm saying? And Amy doesn't look bad sometimes. But anyway, there's always some creepy fucking thing crawling on the wall or some shit. What is she looking at? The death file. With Amy Adams and Steve Rushabi, I'm a New York City, retired New York City homicide detective, and I know every house and every person has secrets.
Well, if that's what you did and you are, well, congratulations where you're at.
What does that mean? I don't know. You lost me.
You retired, you said.
No, that's the guy on the show, Amy Adams and Steve Rushabi, who's a retired New York City homicide detective who knows every person, every house has a secret.
Oh.
You ever seen that show? I mean, your wife ever watched that show on the Travel Channel? Channel 80, I believe it is.
She never ate that one. She's into the cooking type stuff. What show is that?
The Dead Files.
Oh yeah, you know what? We changed our package. We changed our package because I wanted to change. I want to save some money. I want to go down one package, and there was a lot of sports stuff that I didn't care about. And then all of a sudden, I noticed they took the Travel Channel off, and I got really pissed off. But I can watch all that stuff on Roku.
Okay, then you know the show I'm talking about, right? When somebody else keyed up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dead Files. Sure. I watch it all the time. But like I said, I don't have the Travel Channel anymore, but I can watch it all on Roku.
Yeah, simple. And you know the show I'm talking about. And like I said, somebody else keyed up. Who else keyed up? Victor, was that you? Well, I thought I heard somebody. But anyway, that's the show. So anyway, that's what I wish for there, Papa Bear, you know what I mean? You're gonna cook first. You should have an option to go into the light, whatever that might be, the good, the bad, the ugly, who the fuck knows. But if you can wait for somebody to stay in the house and this and that, but then again, you may be fucked by doing that because now you're stuck in the house and you can't go anywhere. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll see what happens. You never know what's going to happen. So I know what's going to happen here. If somebody comes and tries to make problems. And otherwise, hopefully we can all live in peace.
Okay then, no problem. Anyway, Jeff, you know what I'm talking about.
I used to watch it all the time.
Damn poor. Anyway, that's all anyway. Okay. Tonight, Jeff, this fucking Texas Star, EX358TV, is running so cool tonight.
Yeah, that's good. I'm going to hook mine up. I haven't used it in a long time.
And I'm going to take that new friggin' KL203T. 203T. I'm going to hook it up to another radio. I'm going to buy another radio, Jeff. I need another radio, just like I need that leaf ash. You know what I mean, Jeff?
You should switch it out with the 350, see what it does.
Oh, I also got the JE300 that I want to hook up to the 29 Classic. The NWL
Yep.
On the same antenna, going from one radio to the other from one antenna. But on that one, the JV300, I'm going to hook up one of those automatic antenna tuners. It's 153, you're still there? Alright, so phone, make sure you're still there. Alright. Hey, Papa Bear, you're still there, right? When he sees up, Jeff, Papa Bear, when he puts on power on, that guy is like the short. Nobody ever did a 30-pounder. What is this piece of shit? My radio goes up to a 60-pounder. This radio dial goes up to, and he comes closest to the 20.
Well, he's pretty close to you.
Yes, that's right, because he's a local, that's why. What was that, 153? What was that? Oh, I don't know how many miles me and Papa Bear are, but it can't be more than 2, maybe. Hey, Papa Bear. I hope we didn't bring Goldilocks in the house. Who, Papa Bear does that? Oh yes, that's for I think maybe the only other guy that has competition with Papa Bear is Desperado when he's at his sister's house. I think she's in Pine Bush also, or close to Pine Bush or something like that. And they do pretty good too. Who's that? Desperado? Yeah, that's why I was on that night listening, because I was like hooking up different shit and rearranging stuff on my this table kind of thing I put together with some pine boards and everything, and kind of one level type desk type thing out of it or whatever. And I was listening to the Donnie and Marie show that night. Yeah, they were kind of comical. Yeah, what else? Yeah, sometimes he can push the envelope. Matter of fact, he doesn't even have an envelope. He's just sending the shit in the mail without an envelope into his address. Exactly. Anyway, man, yeah. Shit, that's the way things go. So hold on, man. I'll be right back. I'm going for a smoke. Hey, Jeff, you still there, man?
I'm still here.
Therefore, I'm going downstairs, man. Play a little reggae, Buffalo Soldier, man, Chris Chaya, you know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, man.
10-4. So, with that, man, I'm going to shoot side. Be right back, gentlemen.
Victor, I'm surprised you're still awake. Maybe I spoke too soon.
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm getting tired, though.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, what happened to Crazy Dave? He didn't get his things back up? How about it, Crazy Dave?
Hey, 138.
Somebody was pinning my needles. That Mike?
What was that? What? No, it did not. What is it about? What? Oh, man, you're talking master, man. Oh, Victor, man, you had me fooled for a second, man. Hey, what is Pastor Dutchy on the left-hand side, man? I said Pastor Dutchy on the left-hand side. Yeah, man, but what kind of food you looking for? Satisfied when you have no food. That song was great, man. That song was great, you know. But hey, man, fish jaya. Right, yeah, man. Oh, man, yeah. Oh, they call you a bomber club, man. No, that's good for you, man. That's bad juju, man. That's bad voodoo. Simple. I always liked that accent. I went out with this girl. Her name was Karina, and she was from Jamaica, and she had such a beautiful fucking accent, man, and she was gorgeous. Man, I'll tell you that, yeah, definitely, man. But I'm telling you, man, you can bounce a quarter and get 2 dimes and a nickel off her ass. She was so amazing. Yeah, man, you know. Yeah, we can talk about this all night, but I can't. I just can't. No. Shot. Can't do it. But you know, yeah, man, you know, but definitely. Ganja's a good thing, man, you know. It's amazing what the THC and the hemp plant and, you know, the oils and everything that help people out that they get from people to keep them on, you know, goddamn bullshit that they come out with, pharmaceuticals, take the drugs, take this, doesn't cure anything, just to keep you on it. When you can take this, that costs us a lot less than that, and it helps you, and it's natural. Well, the story about hemp, I mean, like, the reason why hemp was outlawed, marijuana, whatever, the plant itself was outlawed because they had a paper company that was making, paper. The guy had a monopoly on it. This guy found a way of making the same paper, but higher quality for less out of hemp. But the other guy had fucking contacts in Congress with a political guy who outlawed it, got a bill passed, because he was getting paid on the table just like they all do today, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, that's all I got to say about that. Boy, there he is. Where'd you go, man?
What do you mean, where they go? I've been listening.
Yeah, but we were calling you and you haven't answered.
I'm underwater later, but I haven't seen them here and do a couple things.
Okay, all right, no problem, because we open maybe 110.7 or you join Crazy Dave on trying to get that generator started.
Yeah, I was wondering where the hell he was and Easy B and the other guys all shit probably over Mike and G out there.
Okay, anyway, me on 513, I believe I'm not, forget, I'm tired. But anyway, I could be wrong. Anyway, we're talking about why hemp was outlawed, marijuana and shit like that. Not because of what it does, but because you can make hemp paper better than the people were making paper years ago. So a guy found a way to make the same best quality paper, even better quality than the guy was making paper. And the guy that was losing business had friends in high places like in Congress and political leaders and shit who outlawed hemp and put that other guy out of business. That's why those kind of products were outlawed.
Yeah, the way things work.
Right, but if you look at what marijuana does and THC, and also the drops and everything that help people with seizures. Like this one lady whose daughter was having over 100 seizures a day, and they wouldn't put her on marijuana. They tried all drugs and everything. It was fucking up her mind and everything. So she took her off that and she put her on marijuana. She had no more seizures. But yet, the state wanted to arrest her because she put the kid on marijuana.
Yeah, well, whatever they say, probably don't want to do. I don't want to do natural stuff is probably a billion times better for you. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, it's just like this, and I'll put it as simple as I can. Anytime the government tells you you don't need a gun, that's when you need a gun. 31 Yankee, waving it to you. Enterprise here, Pine Bush, waving it to you. That 40 or 31 Yankee, I got you here with a 5 pound or with your 5x5. What am I hitting you with? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That 4, we'll take that 7. All right, man, 31 Yankee. You also got Papa Bear out there. You got, I think, 153, and you also have Equalizer out there, and you also have X-Ray.
Charlie, right? 31 Yankee. How the hell are you? I'm doing pretty good. A little tired, but I'm hanging in there. You're in the mobile, right? Okay, well, you're doing a good job, man. You hit me with a 7. And nice audio. And 4. So how you been? Oh, my God, I'm sorry to hear that. That is something really, really hard to do.
Hey, 31 Yankee Enterprise here. We're really sorry, man, and I mean that, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, bro. I really am from the heart. I'm sorry.
that's too bad. You know something? I've had dogs all my life, so I had to go through it many times, and it's terrible. Oh, it is. It is a family member, definitely. Yeah, it really is. It really is, and it's going to take a long time, too. Yeah, copy that. I don't know. I'm going to watch it. I'm not a big football fan. I'm more of a fan of the Super Bowl commercials. But it's going to be on the TV, and we'll see.
Taylor Swift is going to win.
Yeah, I hear you.
You ever hear that song Dirty Laundry by Don Henley? That's exactly what the news is today. I'll be right back. Jeff, I'm going down the Molly, man. I'll be right back, yo.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm hanging in there. Hey, Dan, on that. Yeah, I'm recovering from some ear surgery, and I'm doing really good. Can't complain. Oh yeah, it was 6 hour. It was going to be a 4-hour surgery. It turned out to be 6 hours, and it was my middle ear. They had to go into my middle ear, so it was it was a big deal. But you know what? That was a couple of weeks ago, and I'm doing good. No, I was diagnosed with something called cholesteatoma, and what it is, it's skin cells that grow on your middle ear bones. So they actually had to go in through the ear canal, remove the eardrum, clean all inside those little tiny middle ear bones. That's what took so long, to scrape all like dead skin, or not even dead, but living skin cells in there. And then they had to cut parts of my ear to make a new eardrum. They had to get some cartilage from inside my ear and some skin, and they made a new eardrum. And then they had to cut behind my ear and clean out the temporal bone. So I have a big scar right now behind my ear, and a scar on the inside of my ear, and my ear is plugged right now, so I really can't hear from it. But yeah, it was quite an ordeal, that's for sure. Well, I've been having balance issues for the last 5 years or so, and my balance has been getting worse, and I've gone to neurologists, and I went to physical therapy for balance physical therapy to make my balance better. And I just always felt like I was walking on a bed of jello, and I was very unstable. And also I have tinnitus in my right ear. It rings all the time. And when the ENT, I go every year to get my ears checked, he noticed that my eardrum was sucked in. It was concave. And then he ordered an MRI and a CAT scan. And that's how they found out. Yeah. It's but it's behind me now. Hopefully everything is good. And I'm going on Tuesday to get another checkup. And we'll find out then. Hopefully, no. Hopefully not.
Hey, Jeff, you were getting vertigo?
Constantly. I was always, it wasn't even vertigo. It was like I was always like losing balance and feeling dizzy. I've fallen down quite a few times. Just from, like if I'm walking in the dark and I don't have anything to focus on, I'll just fall over.
Yeah, that's vertigo. That's vertigo.
Which way did he go? Vertigo.
Good one, good one. Hey, can he raise his audio a little bit?
31 Yankee, talk closer to the mic. Yeah, turn it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. Now I can hear you better. Yes, well, sometimes you need a lot of audio for people to hear you and everything. Well, what kind of radio are you using, and also what antenna are you using? Okay, and the antenna? You got, I need to hear you, I can't hear you. Oh, you're on AnyTone 99 with a ground plane or no? Oh, 10-4, okay, you got the same antenna I got, without doubt. Hold on a second, somebody else is out there. Somebody, come on. Who's that, 153? 10-4, all right, no problem. And you're coming loud with what's carrying. But anyway, you got the ground plane kit and everything, but, I don't know. For some reason, Jeff, I think he should turn up his audio. All right, okay. Speak softly and carry a big stick. That's no problem with that. One of the greatest presidents, by the way. I need you to, talk a little louder because, not for nothing, I suffer live on and prosper.
7331 Yankee, and yeah, next time try the power mic because it is a little hard to pick up your audio, you know.
Will do, buddy.
All right, have a good one. We'll talk to you again.
Not bad at all, ladies and gentlemen. So, Jeff, you gonna hook up that goddamn Texas guy again?
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Man, I feel bad for him. I know what it's like when you have to put down your dog, man. That is such a hard thing to do, man.
Yeah, I know. I was trying not to think about that, but it was kind of hard not to. Remember when I had to do my dog dice, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. It sucks. It fucking sucks. They're not just dogs. They're souls. They're fucking beautiful fucking souls that are there for you without judgment. Anything goes wrong with you, they're there. They know. They're more than family. They're your fucking buddy, man.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Anyway. Hey, Papa Bear, you still there? He slips away. 153, you're still there, right? 10-4. Who else was out there? Hey, Trey, who else was out there?
I don't know if Victor is still. Let's see, we had Charger out there and Victor.
Oh, shit, Charger, waving it to you, man.
Right back.
There he is, waving it to you, bro. Sorry about that, waving it to you.
What up, Charger?
What's up, Mr. Fly?
Semmel.
What's up?
I'm just sitting here killing people on the game.
That's what I'm doing. I'm sitting here playing the game and listening.
What game are you guys playing? What game?
Call of Duty.
Oh, which one? World War II? Which one?
3.
Oh, okay, alright.
Or MW3.
I play on PlayStation 3. World at War. I play that one. Yeah. I like World War II shit. I play that. Hey man, I got over a fucking million points. Yeah, I know I should. I prestige once, but still I got a million points. I don't give a shit. I got a great weapon. I don't care, and I'm kicking ass.
Yeah, same here. I basically only used one weapon. I just picked this up about 2 months ago, and I'm already at 112. Whatever that's called. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 10-4. You know, they got this other game out there called War Thunder, where you can fly the planes, go to door fights and shit. You know, that looks good. But yeah, I've been reading the reviews. Yeah, some people say, yeah, thumbs up. But the majority of people say, boy, it fucking blows. But anyway, you know, I like getting into the fucking tanks and shit like that. You know, using the fucking 50 cals and, you know, getting the strategy down and shit like that.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, I really like it, man, you know. And the beautiful thing about it, you put it loud, surround sound, the weapons sound just like they're supposed to. It's fucking great, you know.
I got more surround sound on this radio than I do on my Xbox, but I play the Xbox with a headset.
Well, I don't have that on this one, you know, on my radio. But anyway, you know, just on my TV, which is kind of old anyway. You know, looking for a new one, but I don't know. I don't want to get a smart TV. I don't want to get any device that's smarter than I am to use it. And the reason why, because I think it's spying on me. You know they are, right, bro?
They probably gather more information on this radio than they do in your house.
Oh, you guys stepped over each other. 153. What were you saying? Flashlight, you heard what he said, right?
Negative. He's coming in just under a pound.
He said, you know, those smart TVs, they have little cameras in them to spy on you and shit. You gotta put tape over them. But here's the thing about that, and I seen let's just say it was some shit on it. And the smart TVs, the cameras now are right in the middle of the screen. And not only that, but it has omnidirectional that it can follow not only but get a wide view of the whole room. And also, when you shut it off, it's not off because it's still listening to you.
Yeah, true. But I mean, do you carry a cell phone on you?
Yeah, I know the same thing. You're right, the same thing, bro.
Yeah. Those things are always listening.
Therefore, I mean, hey, check this out. Check this out, 153 Smash Flight. And Jeff, every time me and Noel talk about buying something and everything, and, you know, I go on the tablet, or she, you know, on her phone when she's going through Facebook for some shit or whatever, and, you know, and I go, there it is. There it is. Coincidence? I think not.
Nope. Same thing happens to me. One day I was talking about camping, and I open up my Facebook, and the first thing that pops up is tents.
That's right. Because, hey, I'm not so shit say on. Big Brother is listening. It doesn't matter who they are, but they're listening. No, it doesn't matter who they are, and you know who they are, but they're listening. And how they're trying to guide you, buy you, I mean, politically perceive you, or whatever it is, buy this, buy that. No, hey, that's no good. This is better. No. Confusion.
Copy that. I'm going to step out and have a smoke. I'll be 73s for just a few minutes.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? Right? What was that? Hey, Smash Flight, what were you saying? 153, kind of like, you guys keyed up together.
Sorry. Stepping out for a smoke. Where's 513 from, man? I barely pick him up.
Hey, 153, what's your 20 again? Where the hell are you? He's in New Falls, down by the Wallkill River.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, I could hear him just barely moving the needle.
Yeah, 10-4, you know, because it's a good night and shit like that. But hey, go for your smoke, man. By all means, man. Get that nicotine in.
Yeah, unfortunately, I picked this up about 2 months ago also.
10-4, well, hey, man. I've been smoking on and off, this and that. Hey, look at it this way. Whatever calms you down, whatever makes you feel good, this and that. As long as you don't make yourself look like a freaking crazy person and shit, I try to keep it down low, you know what I mean? And make myself feel like butter instead of toast.
Yeah, 10-4, I picked it up because I've been playing cornhole. And in between games, a lot of the guys run outside. So I was like, oh, yeah, let me have a cigarette. But I picked it up about 2-3 months ago, but a pack lasts me about a week, maybe a week and a half, so I'm not that bad.
Yeah, that's how I started out. Started out with menthol. Yeah, pack would last me, man, maybe about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. But then I go out to a bar, have a couple of drinks, before you know it, I'm going through that pack in one night. Not a day and a half, a night or a day. And then the next time I go out this and that pack is lasting me a night. Next time I go out, that pack is only lasting me a half a night. It's horrible, man. It's a drug, bro.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I smoke Marlboro Smooths.
Doesn't make a difference what you smoke, but don't smoke menthols. Menthols are the worst. It fucks up your skin, and it also ages you. And it's worse than you think. Yeah, wow, I'm smoking, like Salem's, man. Oh, wow, it's so... Oof. Your lungs feel better than smoking a regular cigarette, but it's a fucking lie. It's the worst cigarette. But anyway, don't do what vape either. Vape's even worse. You know, if you're gonna smoke anything, smoke weed.
I wish I could. I'm still at a nuclear power plant, so we get randomly tested.
Oh my God, do you work for Mr. Burns?
I used to work with a Burns.
Mr. C. Montgomery Burns?
5+ years ago.
Yeah, but the names I'm giving you are from The Simpsons because they worked at a nuclear power plant. Mr. C. Montgomery Burns, Mr. Burns, his assistant, Mr. Smithers, you know. And you know the show The Simpsons, right?
Oh, yeah. The little vampire guy?
I don't know about vampires, but anyway, The Simpsons, anyway. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going down for a cigarette. I'll be right back. All right?
Copy. While you're at it, take a little depressant, man. Sounds like you're a little wired.
What was that? What? I'll be right back. 153. And Jeff, I'll be right back. And Spanish Boy, I'll be right back.
And 4.
Holy smokes, that guy could talk more than me.
Hey, 153, man. We'll take care, man. Good talking with you. And you take care. And I'll be right back, Jeff.
Jeff, is that Enterprise?
Enterprise.
Holy smoke.
Jeff, did you talk?
No, I was just saying, yeah, you're just visiting Bob Marley.
Jeff, I'll be right back.
You know Spanish Fly?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because of my surgery, I'm not drinking, right? I'm not doing any alcohol, and I'm not doing any reefer either, right? So it's been 3 weeks now, and I'm actually losing weight because I'm not drinking the alcohol, and I don't have the munchies at night.
I believe it, Jeff. I believe it. My cousin, he had a really terrible bone infection, and he was a very heavy drinker like me and you, every night drinking, you know. And he had to beat this infection. He stopped drinking. The guy lost like almost 80 pounds just from not drinking.
Well, that would be nice. I'm working on it, you know. But I've actually in the 3 weeks I've lost almost somewhere around 20 pounds. So it really does make a difference.
Oh, I know it does, because even his wife quit. You know, so like, she slew down a lot, and she lost an incredible amount of weight too. And I was like, geez, and he keeps telling me, Rowdy, you're diabetic, you should quit drinking for a little while, lose some weight. And I've noticed that since I've started drinking more than anything, I've gained, and I don't eat that much, you know, like, I don't eat junk, I don't like snacks, I don't like candy, I love carbs.
Oh, me too. But I smoke a little reefer, man. I get the munchies. I go up there and I raid the refrigerator. I start making all kinds of foods that nobody would, in their normal mind, would eat, you know? I mean, like, I'll do things with, I'll just, you know, throw some scrambled eggs and throw some Cheerios on top of that. Who knows what I do?
Some Lucky Charms? No, I hear you, brother. I have a bad tendency of putting mayonnaise and ketchup on everything.
Oh, me too.
And I'm back.
Oh, fuck, there goes the mic.
Oh, the munchies. Yeah, I was just listening to you guys. Mayonnaise on everything. Hey, Spanish Fly, my wife does that all the time. She likes mayonnaise. I mean, loves the mayonnaise. I like mayonnaise on some shit, but I don't even drown my shit in mayonnaise.
Enterprise, is she Spanish?
No, she's Irish-Italian.
Oh, okay, because I was about to say, a lot of Chileans, my parents are from Chile, they put mayonnaise on fucking everything. I mean, there's even a hot dog that's called a completo, and it's covered in mayo.
That's why I do put mayonnaise on hot dogs. I do. But they have to have the skins on it, you know what I mean? Where you bite into them, they get the snap and shit. the way they mix the mayonnaise in the food.
Oh yeah, yeah, I put mayonnaise, dude. People at work are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you ever have time, look up Chilean hot dog, and it's a hot dog with a shit ton of mayonnaise and guacamole all over it.
That sounds good. That sounds good. Usually when I make my hot dogs, okay, mayonnaise goes on the bun, toasted, okay, then the hot dog, then homemade onions with sauerkraut, okay, then it has to be spicy brown, the spiciest brown fucking mustard I can find, you know, and that's how I make one hot dog, and then I make the same hot dog with chili on it. Now that shit kicks ass.
Yeah, they also, it's called completo, and it looks like salsa. A lot of tomatoes, onions, mayo, and avocado.
Completo is a hot dog variation eaten in Chile, usually served with ingredients such as chopped tomatoes, avocados, mayonnaise, sauerkraut, salsa americana, ají pepper, and green sauce.
That's it.
Meal right there. That's a meal.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Man, I need to go for them right now. Maybe, hey, let me tell you something, Spanish Fly, Jeff. You know, last night, yesterday, the day before yesterday, me and my wife made hot dogs, and so I had 3, and me and the dog are staying up, you know, and, you know, I'm on the PS3 playing the fucking game and shit, and this and that. By the end of the night, I had 7 hot dogs.
Oh, boy.
God damn.
No, not goddamn, it was delicious. It was the best thing, you know, and that's great. And then I took my shooting the next morning, and I was at a fucking 83.
83? What, you have it with old bun?
No, I had it with buns, Petrick Farm buns, but, you know, I take the ends off. You know, any day to bring in a fucking hot dog, I'm taking off. But anyway, you know, and I would say, man, I'll probably eat about 60% of bun, and I'm also giving some to the dog also.
Yeah, same here. Like, even when I eat pizza, I give the crust to the dog.
I don't want to give the crust to the dog. I give the ends of the hot dog. If I'm having a hot dog, right, maybe I'm eating half of it, the dog's getting half. Then on the next hot dog, she'll get maybe a quarter. I get 3 quarters because I made them. You know what I mean? And then the next hot dog, yeah, maybe she'll get a little more than half, a little less. Because I know I got another one coming up, you know?
Yeah, 10-4. Jeff.
Yeah.
My parents are still in South America, in Chile. They went down at the end of November. They were supposed to come back at the end of December, and they decided they're not coming back till March. But just last week, a week and a half ago, they were visiting Viña del Mar. You heard what happened there?
No.
A fucking wildfire, just like Hawaii, started. It burnt down 5,000 homes, killed over 250 people.
When did that happen?
About a week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
Wow, I'm surprised I didn't see it like on World News Tonight or something.
Yeah, man, it fucking, absolutely cooked an entire mountainside from the Pacific all the way up to the mountain, man, just cooked all the houses. Here in the United States, they're only talking about 1,500 to like close to 3,000. But my dad said no. In Chile, they're saying over 5,000 homes and well over 250 dead.
Oh, man.
They just left like 4 days prior to the fire. They were there.
Holy shit, that's close.
Yeah. And my mother's best friend stayed, and she got stuck. I mean, she made it, but she said she had a hard time breathing with all the ash and smoke. It was just like Hawaii, just an inferno.
What part of Chile was this?
Valparaiso. It's like one of the #1 beaches.
And what volcano went off? What volcano? It was a volcano?
I did not hear what you said.
I said, was it a volcano?
No, it was somebody that started a fire somewhere and it just spread and it absolutely just destroyed the whole village.
And how big was the village?
There's a lot of conspiracies also now starting to surface. Just like Hawaii, they're trying to say they think it was like a laser because a lot of rich people in Hawaii painted their ceilings blue, not their ceilings, their roofs blue, and a lot of the blue roofs didn't get burned. And same thing in Chile, a lot of rich folks, their houses didn't burn down. So they're trying to say that it was like a fucking laser. Well, you know, conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, Teflon, what do you think about that?
I don't know. I think it's pretty suspicious what happened in Hawaii.
Yeah, Teflon, but I'm asking Spanish Fly, what do you think about that?
I don't know, man. I agree. It's very suspicious, especially when so many houses in Hawaii that did have their roofs painted didn't burn, but their neighbors did.
Right. And also, if you look at the person's names of houses that didn't burn, wow, they're famous, but everybody else's did. That broke their ass to buy something just like what happened in Chile. So, coincidence? I think not. Also, Spanish Fly, have you been reading about the contrails in the air, how they're seeding the clouds for weather?
I've read that quite a, that's very old news, but yeah, I've read about that a lot. Another thing is, I also feel that there's so many poor people that have had houses passed down from them from generation to generation, and I think that the rich want, these big hotels to come in, and I think that that was a way of clearing the path to put these monstrous hotels in. Because Valparaiso is a very, very, like almost #1 beach in Chile.
Yeah, right. And what do you think the next step after that is?
I mean, the only thing that beats that beach would be the Isla Pascua, which is a Hawaiian, it's an island outside of Santiago, about 100 miles off the coast, and it's Hawaii, man. It's Hawaiian. They dance just like Hawaiians. It's all Pacific.
Yeah, Temple, you said, but the thing is, what do you think the next step after what they just did? Okay, these houses getting hit, those houses not getting hit. What do you think the end game is?
I don't know, man. Just building high-rises and putting in rich hotels.
Right, and what does that do to the people up in there all their lives? The generations, the average people who, you got your poor, you got your poverty, now you got your middle class that are now going to be your poor, and now it's going to make the poor even less than poor, and all the way down the line. So the end game is what? What is the end game? Getting rid of some of the population, don't you think?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Charger.
Just saying good night. I'm heading off.
Oh, sorry, man. Good night, Charger.
That's right.
Good night, Chris.
Good Jeff. Good night, Fly.
Later, brother. I'll be around tomorrow if you need anything. I should be home all day. I was supposed to head down to Ossining, but I think I'm going to stick around the house.
10-4. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, 10-4. It's just too dangerous to drive tomorrow, especially the way I am. I like to have a few drinks, and driving home from Ossining after the Super Bowl is just a little nerve-wracking.
10-4. All right, I'm out.
Later. I'm going to go piss and have this cigarette. I didn't have the opportunity to. I'll be right back.
Good call. 10-4, no problem. Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
So, nothing. I haven't been into the Super Bowl for such a long time. I don't care.
I'm not really into football. I always watch the Super Bowl every year, but I don't take any preference in who's going to win or not. I just like to watch the game. And I like the commercials, you know, and that's about it. And I like the halftime show. But just a spectator.
Yeah, except for myself. I played football. I played about tackle. So really about tackle. You know, but I mean, like, all bullshit and everything. I mean, my wife watches and everything. I don't get too excited about anything. I mean, like, you know, all the fans, who's playing, this and that, and, you know, that kind of shit, you know. I don't know. It's not exciting as it used to be for me. And the halftime shows, bad.
Yeah, lately, the last few have been, I don't know, I haven't really enjoyed the halftime shows that much anymore. I think one of my favorite halftime shows ever was the one where Prince played. That was awesome.
Yeah, I guess, maybe, you know, I don't know. I just don't know. Who's playing this year? Who is it?
You know, I don't even know, but I saw something on the news that one of the people doing the halftime show, one of the musicians, had to back out last minute.
And who was that?
I don't remember. I just remember seeing something fly by on my phone.
Country guy?
I don't remember.
Oh, well, wow. Jeff. Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. Now, I know, Tracy Chapman did Fast Car, and the other guy that did it, I forget his name. Was it Oliver Anthony, was it? I don't think so.
No, Luke Holmes or something. I forgot his name now. Yeah, at the Grammys, that was really good.
Yeah, it's the point, you know, how they hooked and everything. Yeah, it was fucking cool, you know? I mean, really, that was fucking cool. You know, it was like, you know, you were like, you know, fucking, Aerosmith and Run DMC. I mean, did Walk This Way. I mean, that was fucking cool shit right there.
And okay, I just Googled it. Usher is going to be playing the halftime show.
Why?
He's going to be playing, and Alicia Keys might be joining him. Usher's pretty good, actually. He's pretty good.
Right, well, I mean, like, you know, whatever, you know? I mean, I guess, I don't know. I can't say I know anything by Usher. I'm 63. What the fuck do I know?
He's a good guy. He's a good performer. I've seen him. I mean, I haven't seen him live, but I've seen him on TV and stuff. He's pretty good. It's just not like the old days, you know, with Paul McCartney or anything like that, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but even, you know, if they come to me, Usher's been around for a while, this and that. I mean, you know, can you mix it up with him and somebody else, this and that? A little bit for this, a little bit for that, a little bit for the people who are still alive, you know, after all, the people with the money.
Okay, so I got the list here. We're going to go from last year, the 57 Super Bowl, 2023, and we're going to go back in time. So last year was Rihanna. 2022 was Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Mary J. Blige, and Kendrick Lamar. 2021 was The Weeknd. 2020 was Shakira, Jennifer Lopez, with guest Bad Bunny and J Balvin, whoever that is. 2019 was Maroon 5 with Travis Scott and Big Boy. 2018 was Justin Timberlake. I remember that. That was a good show. 2017 was Lady Gaga. 2016 was Coldplay with Beyonce and Bruno Mars. 2015, Katy Perry with Missy Elliott and Lenny Kravitz. 14 was Bruno Mars with Red Hot Chili Peppers. 13 was Beyonce with Destiny's Child. 2012 was Madonna with CeeLo Green. L, Laughing My Ass Off, MIA, and Nicki Minaj. 2011 was Black Eyed Peas with Usher and Slash. 2010 was The Who.
Thank God it's not Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I'm surprised it isn't. So 2010 was The Who. 29 was Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. 2008 was Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I remember that was good. 2007 was Prince, which I thought was amazing because it started pouring rain while he's on stage playing Purple Rain. And he didn't stop, and I'm surprised he didn't get electrocuted. And he's there playing his electric guitar in the pouring rain. It was awesome. You couldn't have planned it any better. 2006 was Rolling Stones. 5 was Paul McCartney. 4 was Choose or Lose featuring Janet Jackson, Justin Timberlake, Kid Rock, P. Diddy, Nelly, Jessica Simpson. I think that's where the wardrobe malfunction was. 2003, Shania Twain, No Doubt, with guest stars Sting. 2002 was U2. I remember that. 2001, King of Pop, Aerosmith, Britney Spears, Mary J. Blige, Nelly, NSYNC. The year before, Tapestry of Nations featuring Phil Collins, Christina Aguilera, Enrique Iglesias, and Tony Braxton. I Gotta Take a Breath. Okay, 1999, Celebration of Soul, Salsa Swing, featuring Stevie Wonder, Gloria Estefan, Big Bad Voodoo, Daddy, and Savion Glover. 1998, tribute to Motown's 40th anniversary include Boyz II Men, Smokey Robinson, Queen Latifah, Martha Reeves, and The Temptations. 97, Blues Brothers Bash Feeling, featuring Dan Aykroyd, John Goodman, James Belushi, James Brown, and ZZ Top. 96, Take Me Higher, Celebration 30 Years Super Bowl featuring Diana Ross. 95, Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, Tony Bennett, Patti LaBelle, Arturo Sandoval, and the Miami Sound Machine. Before that, 94 was Rockin' Country Sunday featuring Clint Black, Tanya Tucker, Travis Tritt, Wyona and Naomi Judd. Year before, Heal the World with Michael Jackson. 92, Gloria Estefan, Figure Skaters, Dorothy Hamill. 91, Small World to the Super Bowl, New Kids on the Block. 90, Salute to New Orleans. Peanuts characters, Doug Kershaw and Irma Thomas. 89, Bebop Bamboozled. And they just keep getting worse, going all the way back.
The figure skater was hot. Dorothy Hamill was hot.
I did an infomercial with her.
Yeah, I have a lot of dreams about her.
I did a couple of infomercials, and I did one with her.
Yeah, really? Can I see that online?
You know, I gotta ask Rose, I don't even remember what the infomercial was, because we used to do them all the time.
Okay, but can I see it online?
Maybe. I also did an infomercial for Select Comfort, which is, it was called Select Comfort Beds, which I still have, which is over 20 years old now, which is now called the Numbers Bed, you know. Back then they were called Select Comfort, and my wife and I did an infomercial for that.
Sounds like you're doing an infomercial now for it.
Say that again?
You said it sounds like you're doing an infomercial now for it.
Well, I'll tell you, the thing is like, God, we bought it in the 80s. The late 80s, 89 or something maybe, or 90s, early 90s, I don't remember. And, you know, it's an airbed. Her side and my side, they both inflate, you know, to where you want it. And the new ones are like all digital. You know, you set the number, you number between 00 and 99, I guess, and you find out what's your comfortable number. The one we have is like, you know, it's just got a button, up and down button. to inflate and deflate and kind of find your happy space.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Does sound pretty good. That's kind of the next bit me and my wife are going to work for after we're done with the one we're done with. And, not for nothing, we paid good money for it and everything. It was kind of good, but it's kind of wearing out. So it's like, you just can't find that fucking happy spot anymore.
Yeah, I don't think after sleeping on an airbed, I honestly don't think I can go back to another mattress. When we go to a hotel or something, I usually have a hard time falling asleep.
Yeah, 10-4. Anyway, with that there Jeff, Spanish Fly, and anybody else out there, I gotta go 10-7, man. I got a lot of stuff I gotta do tomorrow. Gotta put the plow back on the goddamn ATV and shit like that, and hook up a couple of other goddamn things. So with that, Jeff, Spanish Fly, this is Enterprise 1701. We're going 10-7.
All right, yeah, I'm going to pull a plug too. But I just want to say, between 2002 and 2012, all the Super Bowls, they had some really decent people, like Paul McCartney, the Stones, Prince, Tom Petty, Bruce Springsteen, The Who, Then they started, getting kind of, and U2. But, all right, man, 73's, I'm pulling the plug too.
That's all. Catch up with you tomorrow, Jeff. I agree with you on that. Anyway, Spanish Fly, you take care. Enterprise says so.
Copy. Take care, brothers. 73s.
You got it, my friend. Live long and prosper. Jeff, you too. With that, we are gone. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm fucking tired. I'll talk to you guys later.
Now what I do, Spanish Fly, is I go to bed, and I lay in bed, and I have people, I don't know what part of the world they are, but I play certain games with people. This girl I play a trivia game with, usually around 2 o'clock to 2:30 she comes on. And you can't talk to these people. You can play with them, but you can't say, hey, where are you from, or anything like that. And I play trivia with her every night. Then I play golf game with various people. And then I play another game with other people. And I play a couple of games each while I'm laying in bed until I get really, really tired and fall asleep.
Anything to fall asleep, brother. I listen to that green noise.
Well, you know what it is? With the tinnitus, with the ringing in the ear, when I used to drink, that used to numb it out. And I could easily fall asleep then because for some reason the alcohol just numbs out your brain and you don't hear that tinnitus so bad. But now that I'm not drinking, it's ringing and it's kind of hard to fall asleep.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I've had a little bit of ringing in the ear the past month myself, and it really does get annoying.
All right, well, it's good talking to you, man. We'll talk again, maybe later on today. I'd like to try to get up during the day and see if I can get some skip. I talked to a little skip today. It was pretty good. I talked to the Bayou. I talked to 2 guys out in the Bayou, 1 guy out in Washington State. I talked to Rio Grande, Texas, and Houston, Texas. I had some pretty good skip conversations this afternoon.
Nice. Anything West Coast is hard to reach. Yeah, I talked to quite a few people around 5 to 7. I ended up catching a bunch of Jamaicans.
And 4. I like to get, I'm never early enough, but I like to get England. Since my wife is British and stuff, I always like to get England and find out, where they are and say, oh, my wife is from here or there, that kind of thing. But when the European, like England and Ireland and Scotland and all that, you got to be up earlier in the morning, and I'm never up that early.
Yeah. Normally when I get home from work, I'll catch them. So it's the majority of the time it's like 6:30 to 9 a.m.
Yeah, right. Too early for me. All right, man. Pull the plug. 73s.
73s.
Papa Bear, did he say 73s? I forgot. And I guess everybody said 73s.
Yeah. All right, brother. Take care.
I can't do that with this mic. All right.
common man